the windscreen of our vehicle. You can see we are currently here now because there's also some banners in our front. You can see that the driver is speechless because you don't know what he say to his right. You don't know what we're going to tell the vehicle owner now. You can see the windshield behind is smashed, completely damaged. Kochofe local government Ward E. We are the victim of this. And I'm reporting this. I'm Comrade Dada Kole, reporting this live from TBS with my fellow comrade here. We are here for a man. We can never be defeated. But the right thing that we're going to do to couple of this thing is to vote them out, punish them at the pool. We are voting them out. Yes, that's what we are going to do. We're voting for Peter Obi, and that's it. That's what we're going to do. Yes, that is what we are going to do. Come on, see.
All right. Yes, I like the statement. This is the only thing we can do now is not to go inside the room and fold your arms. Is to work so hard. In fact, to have more energy to vote these people out. That is the best thing that we can do right now. You know, to vote them out, fold them out. You know, when your enemy they pursue you, not go one corner, go to tinkle. And I tell you, you suppose add energy, join your energy where you get before. You know, to prove them wrong. That's the only way. Because their mission is for you to be discouraged. Their mission is for you to put a stop on that positive step you have already embarked on. No, this is the time for all obedient all over the world to come out. If you're in Nigeria, you have your voter's card, this is the time for us to vote. We must vote. We got to vote. If not, this suppression, oppression, intimidation will continue. We must vote. It's very, very important. We can't continue like this. You know, thank you very much, my people. Like I said before, the new Naira note that is currently going on, you know, there's also a video that is currently circulating on social media. You know, Buba Galadima don't come out now, can't talk, say, Emefiele do the right thing, you know, for this new Naira note, because if not, he no governor will get 22 billion naira in cash for a house. One person, no, 22 billion. If I'm not mistaken with the figure, but we're going to listen to it right now. So he get her for a house, you know, and many others. Allegedly, we first hear that I say Tinubu gets up to 100 billion for house. So Galadima don't come out now, come talk and say 22 billion. You say do well, say so. When I know say Emefiele, he talk him. Although he not doing well, he not going the right way, but the decision, the policy is good. And many people know they know how to pronounce his name properly. So more learn how to pronounce his name properly before we start now. You know, Ewefele, Emelele, Isebele. Let's just quickly see how the rightful name. You should know the rightful name right after the comment section after this video.
People are going against the CBN rules. Government, when me fail, government, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said, Governor CBN, maybe you understand.
All right. It say we're failing. I think say that one will be the best pronunciation. It say we're failing or Emile failing. Peter, if what are you writing? Peter, if you are not pronouncing it, you write to Elefe mele lulu melu. Okay, Victor said Godwin Emefiele. Okay. All right, now you get our password, but there's a confusion out there. Meanwhile, let's listen to Buba Galadima on what they have to say, on this, because as I talked about before, there's speculation. In fact, not speculation, because Buba Galadima come out by himself, can't talk more. Listen to that.
This because a lot of people have amassed wealth, all the currency in their private houses. Agreed.
You agree with that?
I agree.
How?
Because I know that there is a governor in the northwestern part of this country that has got, from intelligence,
yes,
has got about 22 billion naira of the old currency.
What? Engineer?
22 billion of the old currency stacked in his house. Yes,
a governor in the
governor in Northwest.
Will you blow the...
No.
Okay.
No need. He knows himself.
And you know that he knows himself?
Yes, and the security agencies know.
But why are they not talking?
Because maybe they belong to the same club. Or they are protecting him.
Or maybe they set a trap for him, I don't know.
Well, the trap is for him to go out to change. But what we are saying is,
okay,
for this single man with 22 billion, in cash that he has accumulated through corruption, fraud of the system. My worry is the ordinary man in Yobe, in Tulotuloa.
That's in Yunusari local government, right?
Who has got only 1,000 naira as capital or his wealth. For him to lose that 1,000, I would rather allow the system to be cheated by one individual, because that man's money is legitimate money.
That 1,000.
That 1,000.
Wow. Oh, wow. Anyway, let me quickly acknowledge the people that are joining us right now. Happiness World TV, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Azi Abo, thanks for joining us. Peter Ife, thanks for joining us. Now Sam, can see you all right there. Good evening to every one of you. Please help us to share and like if you have not done so. I say Ovia Horn, thanks for joining us. God bless every one of you. Tony Osawe, I can see you. Thanks for joining us. Chika Water, thanks for joining us. Alex Saradion, once again, thanks for joining us. Thank you, my people. Now God bless you. Now, help us share this broadcast. Let others know what we're doing here. You see, on a year, only one person for not get 22 billion in cash. So the decision of the CBN governor, or rather, in collaboration with the president Buhari also stand with him Gidigba, say nothing they happen. I think it's the best decision, although many Nigerians are suffering right now. So let's be patient. We have 12 days to go. 12 days to go is very, very close. Let's put in more energy to achieve this. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to hear from Mr. Peter Obi on the recent interview with Arise News. Let's listen to this.
Say to those who believe that you will not get enough votes from people in the north?
Well, because all they have been doing is to contrive all those things that make them in the past win and subject them to poverty. Talk about their religion, talk about their ethnicity, but they've seen that it didn't work because they're poorer. That's why the fact that they follow them like that. And I'm saying to them, the election should not be about your religion. I respect the religious diversity of Nigeria. And that is sacrosanct. I respect every religion. And I believe that Christians, Muslims should live peacefully. And I must maintain that. I must make sure that each other's religion is respected and everything. I like people to go back and say, these are my ethnic background, but it shouldn't be measured when it comes to consideration of Nigeria. I don't want the election to be run on my turn. If anybody's going to talk turn, it's me. But I'm not running because it's the turn of Southeast. I'm running because I'm Peter Obi, who believe that I'm the best candidate for this election.
Why do you say that if anybody, it should be your turn?
Because the people of Southeast have had an opportunity of serving Nigeria since independence of Nigeria. Every other section of Nigeria have had the opportunity, except us.
And now tell me, why should Nigerians put their trust in you?
Because there's a traceable record, past record you can verify. I'm a successful businessman, and I started a business from scratch and built it to the point of success. I've been a successful person in the corporate world, and I've been in government. In fact, nobody have my combination in this race. I started business from scratch, built a business that is successful without any influence and everything. I've been in the corporate world where I was the director and chaired operations. Nobody has this combination. In terms of education, I've been to good schools. I might not have the best of degrees, like people can claim anything they claim, but I've been to the best schools in the world. I've had trainings from Oxford, Cambridge, Harvard, Kellogg, IMD, London School of Economics, name them.
Yeah.
You know, going through these schools, even if it's just for 1 week, 2 weeks, makes all the difference. In Seattle, in France, where haven't I been? I've been everywhere, and they are documented. So I've been to trainings, so I understand what it means. And I've been able, in terms of governance, I have governed the state for 8 years, and I can say that that state, I know where it was when I started and where I left it. And I've been able to show that the only measure of development, Millennium Development Goals, or HDI, which is education, health, and pulling people out of poverty, are this very well. And above all, their money was not missing. You know, whatever you can accuse me of, I left $150 million and over 30 billion naira and invested about the same amount. Nobody, I wasn't under any obligation. Nobody put a gun. There was no requirement. There was no need. Nobody put a gun on my head. And this is why, at times when things happen in this country and people like you, I get worried. I did that without any condition. What I believe is the right thing to do.
Absolutely. I spoke with one of the entertainers, Peter Okoye. He said, Mr. Peter Obi, if you do not deliver everything that you have promised, we would fire you.
I think so. It should be so. I believe that it's time for Nigerians to get up and say, we voted you because you promised A, B, C, D, F. And you're not doing that. But remember what I said. Whatever I promise is not going to be delivered overnight. I might not have 100% result, but I'm going to put 100% effort. Because people can't entrust their faith in you and you let them down. Because by letting them down, you're letting God down. Power is by grace of God.
Fantastic.
You must not abuse the grace of God.
Fantastic. Mr. Peter Obi, I want to thank you very much for granting this interview.
Thank you.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, more people. Do you know that something just came to my mind? Do you know these people that is fighting Peter Obi? Let me be specific: APC or and PDP. The people that are working for APC and PDP, most of them are secretly obedient. In case you are not aware, most of the people that is working for these people, pledging loyalty to these people, they are secretly praying for Mr. Peter Obi to emerge as the next president of Nigeria. But, you know, in presence of their boss, they'll be letting you know, now you will win. Now you, this can happen to anybody anyway. Anybody. you yourself today, if you get followers, somebody that is very, very loyal to you, one of them go to support somebody, one of your enemy, but you go to pledge loyalty to you. When I hear the story where it happened between, let me divert a little bit. The driver that killed husband and wife and their only son. Driver. On the 1st of this year, they were coming from crossover service. You know, the driver collaborated with some of his friends. He killed the man, he killed the wife, and the son came back home like 20 minutes or 15 minutes later. All of them went to the same church, and the house help. So the son and the house help came back home, and it came at the wrong time. Then they tied both of them. They go throw away there for inside water. The boy died, their only son. They were having 2 children before. They lost one like a year ago before this driver finally take over and, you know, end that family. The only person that survived was the house help, because the rope with the tire, according to the story, we have the video. The rope with the tire, she managed to lose the rope and she can swim. But the parents, the mother and the father, were butchered with axe. So what I'm saying here is that this is driver where they trust so much, where they live with them, where they cook for, where they do everything for, right? So the same way, because that's what I'm saying the other day. That's why I was saying the other day, what are you actually learning from everything that is happening? Are you just taking the, you know, enjoying the moment, obedient, or you really have something that you are taking and bringing into the realism of life and learn from it? That the humility that our principal have been showing all this while, are you learning from that? Or rather, the people that is following Tinubu and Atiku that is not really loyal to them, but they are secretly obedient, are you also learning from that? Although it might put smile on our faces, yes, that's what it's supposed to be, but do you learn from it? That's what I'm saying. I'm not here to teach you, but learn from everything. That's one thing about me. I'm not perfect, but I learn from everything. Even though I joke with it, even though I seriousness, so I just want to learn from it. Please, now Peter Obi, now we want. If not, I'll leave it like that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Meanwhile, there's a debate between the APC, PDP, Labour Party, and their supporters on channels this afternoon. But I'd like us to listen to our own quickly. Just listen to what she has to say here, then we'll move on. Please use the link to join us. I'll repost it again. And let's talk about all that we've presented this evening.
Really bothers some Nigerians as regards to your candidates. But quickly moving on to Maureen, tell me, we had the grand rally yesterday. Labour Party had the grand rally yesterday, and it was all over social media. And this was the final rally for the campaigns. Do you really think, with the numbers and the support so far, do you really think that Peter Obi stands a chance to actually really win this election?
Yeah, we're going to win this elections, no doubt, with a landslide. We have told everyone, you know, and we mean it, and we're going to make it happen. You know, we have been undermined. We have been underrated. We have been told that we do not have the experience. We have been told that we cannot do it. We have been told that we are new to the game. We have been told that, oh, politics is not for, you know, the young people. What do we know about politics? Right from when our principal, you know, moved from the PDP, you know, to the Labour Party. It's been, you know, all of these comments, you know, coming from PDAPC, you know, the Siamese twins, you know. So, but however, you know, we have news for them. And our principal has proven to be a man of great strength, you know, strength of character, a man of great capacity, a competent man, a man who has the capacity to take us from consumption to production, a man of great courage. Do you know what it means to move from a leading, supposedly leading party to an unknown party just in 8 months? And he's been able to become the conversation, even when the media wasn't courting him, even when the media was disregarding him.
I'm sorry, my people, I have to pause that, and I quickly need to talk on that last statement from this lady. Please give me 2 minutes, might talk about this. Do you know what it means to move out of APC or PDP and move to unknown party? Wow, I like this part because I want to go to Edo State quickly. You know, we'll be back soon. When the whole world were supporting Governor Obaseki, what we all were expecting at that particular time when Oshomole and Tinubu and others denied him tickets for second term in office, we were expecting Governor Obaseki to move to a smaller party. To be precise, we were talking about AAC at that time, Omoyele Sowore's party, because a lot of us were supporting Omoyele Sowore at that time. But do you know why the governor of Edo State could not move to a smaller party? Because he not get the liver. Just simply not get the liver.
He not get structure.
Yes, exactly.
He not get structure.
You know, the party not get structure and he not get the liver because he believes, say, if he go smaller party, this second term in office, he not go fit win a lie. So you have to go to PDP when you don't first destroy to get the second term in office. Now let's come back. We don't come back from Edo State. Let's talk about our principal. You see, Peter Obi move come off for PDP, not say may go APC, not say may do any other thing. He go Labour Party because he knows, say, he believe on what he want can give us. If una know, so now if you argue this thing, for some of them they are support Tinubu, make una come screen, use the link, come join us, come tell us. This man will forever be remembered. We all that is supporting him today will forever be grateful. And we never ever have anything to regret supporting Peter Obi. Never. Win or no win. Let's move on with the video. I just wanted to bring that in quickly. Let's listen to what this lady was saying.
To actually really win this election.
Yeah, we're going to win these elections, no doubt, with a landslide. We have told everyone, you know, and we mean it, and we're going to make it happen. You know, we have been undermined. We have been underrated. We have been told that we do not have the experience. We have been told that we cannot do it. We have been told that we are new to the game. We have been told that, oh, politics is not for, you know, the young people. What do we know about politics? Right from when our principal, you know, moved from the PDP, you know, to the Labour Party. It's been... you know, all of these comments, you know, coming from PDAPC, you know, the Siamese twins, you know. So, but however, you know, we have news for them. And our principal has proven to be a man of great strength, you know, strength of character, a man of great capacity, a competent man, a man who has the capacity to take us from consumption to production, a man of great courage. Do you know what it means to move from a leading, supposedly leading party to an unknown party just in 8 months? And he's been able to become the conversation, even when the media wasn't courting him, even when the media was disregarding him, even when the media was calling all his, you know, his supporters names. But now he is the beautiful bride. He has become the force. He has become the conversation. The reason why the world is keyed in into the next elections that is coming in 13 days' time is because of our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, a man who has great compassion and empathy. He embodies the 5 C's that you look for in a leader, a man who has offered himself, a man who keeps taking himself to the people, not a man who is running away from the people, not a man whom we don't see him talk to us, not a man who clearly tells us he's bigger than bigger than the country that he wants to govern. That's the reason why he cannot sit down and be questioned. But Peter Obi has made himself available to the people. Yesterday was electrifying. I came all the way from Abuja to Lagos. I had told myself that whenever the date for Lagos rally is fixed, I, Maureen Barry at Kabrak, would be in attendance in that rally. Because for me, Lagos must understand that at the end of it all, their people are speaking, and they are speaking loudly. And they're saying that whom they have had as a godfather in Lagos for 23 years, they're going to retire him and all the structures that they have around them. And not just that, we, the people of Nigeria, we're also speaking loudly that we're not just going to retire the one godfather that has lasted for 23 years, but that we're going to retire the entire establishment of PDAPC that has held us in captivity, that has kept us in poverty, that has weaponized poverty, that even went ahead to steal palliatives that was given to citizens, not by them. It was bought by corporate bodies. They hoarded it. Some even had their faces on it, waiting to use it for their birthdays. So that particular, these two Siamese twins that have brought us nothing but pain. When you said the past 2 weeks have been hellish, no, hero, the past 8 years has been hellish. For Nigerians, there is no longer a middle class in Nigeria. It has been erased completely. And that is why we want to erase the PDAPC too, so that we can begin to have a Nigeria that will function, a Nigeria that will work for all, a Nigeria that when we come out and we say we're Nigerians, people will be proud to hold that green passport, as our principal said, at Chatham House. And that is why we spoke loudly yesterday. The atmosphere, and I'm sure Lagos, Nigeria, and the world over heard us, and they heard us loudly.
All right. All right. Thank you.
Labour Party don't carry another one come out. You see, everybody that is supporting Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, they are all articulate. They see the way they talk. We know you see the reason spirit for our body. We don't get them. They see Jesus. Now they see the confidence. In fact, I don't want to continue with the APC man one talk. You see that one. They see that aggressiveness for their body. Kill them, kill them, kill them. Now we go win by fire by force. Don't worry, we must win. We must win. Now they hear from them. Meanwhile, let's move on, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for your time with us. It's time for us to start talking. Lefties, back to you. Lefties, you are not talking.
Yes, thank you. No, I'm using two things to unmute myself. So when I mute one, the other one, sometimes I forget that it's not muted. So sorry for that, about that. Yes, it's beautiful. You can see the lady that just spoke, Maureen, the agility she has. You cannot compare such a lady with people that came to talk for the Bola Tinubu aspirant. Those ones that were saying that Bola missed the way. I can tell you, I was there. I was there. I was not far from there. Bola missed the way. We've seen missed the way. Bola missed the way. You see, this is what we are talking about: capacity. When the head is rotting, the body would be what? So the people you choose are a replica of you. You see, Obidati movement. We've seen that people that have been coming out to speak for Obidati movement. Check how sound they are. Check them. Go and verify. They are not those people that take machete to go and be breaking, attacking opposite parties. There are people who are mindful. There are people who are diligent. There are people who are sound upstairs. They are not people that just come to talk to defend the undefendable. It's a pity. That is Mori speaking for Labour Party. It's not Peter Okoko now. It's not any other person. These are Nigerians who are concerned. See them taking a spot for themselves, and the spot, the corner they speak is LP corner. We had him. You cannot compare that to any of this PAP, BDC, whatever, whether APC, PDP, whoever party, whatever party. Let them come out and challenge. You see, who you are will always show in the people. Show me your friend. I will tell you are, and it is true. From this, you will know that that adage is very correct. The Peter Obi coming out to also talk to us. Peter Obi, in fact, there's nothing else he wants to say. He has said it all. He has been saying it in all campaigns. He has been saying it in debates. He has been saying it in town halls. He has been saying it in rallies. I think he has said it all. There's nothing he will tell Nigeria anymore. He's finished. And that is the end. He's the next president. That is a man that knows himself. That is a man that nobody has anything against. All the political parties, nobody among them has anything. They could not prove anything, say anything against this man. Like the way they are destroying themselves, opening their secret in public. For this far, no political party or no journalist or nobody could come up to say, yes, Oga Peter Obi, keep quiet. You did this, you did that, you did this. We know this, we know that. Then what do Nigeria want? If we really want change, I think this is the time. And that is the man. Peter Obi Dati is the only person in the race. I've not seen any other person. Me personally, I've not seen any other person. Obi Dati is the only person. Clean records. Private people, even when they were politicians, they were doing their private business. They didn't steal money, prove it anywhere. So what do we want? This is the change we want, guys. They're going for the attack. Well, that is the Lagos Tinubu built. That is Tinubu's Lagos he built. Why are they attacking Labour Party if they are not afraid? Why are they destroying? Politics is a game of, come, tell us what you want to do for us, and let's listen to you. You don't use force now. You don't start to attack other person because they are better than you. You don't give command that you don't want big body here, we don't want these people here. These are reference. You can see Tinubu's replica. This is Tinubu attacking Labour parties. It's a pity. It's just a pity that they are disgracing themselves before the world. We predicted it, and it happened. Though it didn't go the way a lot of us thought. But it did happen. That's to show that they are setting themselves up. See the media today. The media is destroying them better. Bringing out all, how many people they don't call now, Tinubu come and defend? Nobody. They won't invite them. They will invite what? Where is MC Olomo? Let him come and defend his principle on the hot seats, on the interview, on the debate. He's in America saying, yeah. You saw his video. Very, very nothing to offer. That is nothing to offer at all, nothing to talk about. Taking it by force, according to Tinubu. Snatch it, run with it, take it by force. Nigerians, we're already there, and she has just said it all. It's going to be a shocker. People are now ready to do the needful. There's nothing they're going to do. It is clear. You see, all this why polls, people have been talking, and media has been taking it. So it shows. So there's nothing. This is just, that's just the result. Okoye cannot condescend. He knows already that there's nothing he gonna do, because everybody knows the truth. Just like Mr. Ivy said, most of the Agberos won't vote Tinubu. Yes, most of them, they won't vote him. Everybody following him. Anyway, does he really have a follower? No. Most of the people you see in this rally are rented. I beg, can anybody tell us all the rally Peter Obi has done? Any leaked video of, say, they pay me 3,000 or they don't pay me, or they say they will pay me. Can anybody come up with it? Like that one of PDP and APC. There's no such thing. This is character. This is transparency. This is organic. This is the truth. You see people coming out with love, not being paid, not being hired. Oh, somebody that can hire a bishop. I haven't forgotten. Just to prove a point. I'm even hearing now that he wants to marry on the February 18th. I don't know how true is it. In Katsina. He wants to marry a Muslim woman. That's Tinubu himself. Allegedly. I saw that on the social media going around. I don't know how true is it. That he wants to marry on the February 18th, Katsina. Now when they marry,
on the marriage issue, I saw that, but because we cannot verify it, so we can't really talk about that.
Yes,
so.
We don't know how true is it. We are not too sure. We are not too sure of it. So imagine, look at the character. Look at what is coming up with PDP and APC and others compared to Labour Party. So what do we need to say? Labour Party is just the only party in Nigeria so far. The whole world know that it's only Labour Party. PDP and APC doesn't exist no more. These are the ones that have finished us. These are the corrupt parties that brought us to where we are today. Like that of Godwin Emefiele. So when people start blaming him, I've stood here to say no. His policy is for the better. Nothing good comes easy. Nothing. We're going to suffer. Some of us are going to suffer it, but it's going to be, at the end of the day, we're going to smile. It is not just policy. He took it on his own. I think he made consultation with key people. Imagine Baba Galadi Babaduma, Galabi Babadu, Buba Galadi, I don't understand. Coming up to tell us that he knows a governor that has 22 billion in his house. Not in the bank. 22 billion. That is only one governor. We are not talking about others. Because it is not just that. That is the one he knows. And that governor is not Tinubu yet too. Tinubu might be having close to 1 trillion naira in his house. We are hearing is over 1 billion. It's a lie. About 1 trillion because it's collecting from government, collecting from federal, collecting from state, collecting everywhere, from dead body, from the market women, from the people on the street. Is collecting money. And somebody came to tell us, somebody has the audacity to tell us that the way Tinubu is collecting money for state government, that's how he will implement it in federal government. Is that a good marketing? To punish people, not to empower, but to collect. Tinubu's own is just to collect. He has nothing to offer. It's just to collect and give to Agberu that will be helping him. His food soldiers. But unfortunately, food soldiers, they are going out of market stylishly because Nigerians, the youth have said no, it's their time. And I think this is the time for the youth to really prove it themselves. So on that note, I wouldn't want to take too much time. We still have Big Oye here, and Chooks, I greet you. Dollies, yes, 77, you are here. Ahmed Salas, if you can hear us, I'm sorry we cannot accept you on the studio. Please put on your microphone. We only see the shadow, see your shadow. We cannot hold you. The moment you put on your microphone, you will not be willy to us again. We cannot hold you and put you. Yes.
Ahmed Salio, you've been there for a while now. Please turn on your mic so that we can accept you to the screen. If not, you're just going to remain there. When we have enough traffic, unfortunately, we might remove you so that others might come in. Okay, you already left. Okay, if you can come back again, make sure your mic is turned on.
Mic is on.
You don't necessarily have to turn on your camera if you don't want to, but yes, come and talk to us. Tell us what you think about this whole process, what is currently going on. All right, left is back.
Thank you very much. I will now give the floor to Big Uyi. Big Uyi will greet you. Nama, you were the first person that was waiting. Thank you very much. Talk to us.
Thank you very much, Letties. I really appreciate it. Good evening to everyone. Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch. we are definitely progressing. What happened yesterday in Lagos is so shocking. Everyone is still talking about it until this very moment. I can see the joy, I can see the passion, I can see the smile on people's faces, even presently when Nigeria is going through a lot. You can see the way people are trying to get hold of the hope, the holy hope they believe that can come into existence in our country. So I'm still using this medium to encourage all Nigerians, no matter the distraction from the devilish politicians, who never want the good thing to come to our country. But if God still remain on the throne, no man can stop the joy God is about to bring to our land. I just want everybody to keep on doing the good work. We should keep our finger crossed. Forget about the distraction. I saw the video of the people that were being attacked. We know the people doing all these things. So even the government, the president know about it as well. But if they believe they can do everything they need to do to destroy life, to destroy their own citizen, thinking nothing will happen, but God is watching everyone. I just want us to keep that faith, that zeal. We just have to keep moving. Nothing can stop us. The only time I remember something like this happened was during the time of MKO Abiola. I remember it was same vision like this. I pray to Almighty God that everyone that want to stand as a negative, as a kind of negative impact in this victory, God will surely deal with them. That is my take for now. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Before Ahmed Saliu left, he left a message on the private chat. For me, both APC and PDP have treated all Nigerians with disdain and have no business being in the ballot. It is Obi or no one. That message was from Ahmed Saliu that were asking to put on his mic. I think he's having a network issue, but he was able to drop his message on the private chat. You see, this is another northern man, a clever northern man. Look at his write-up. Beautiful. For me, both APC and PDP have treated all Nigerians with disdain and have no business being in the ballot. It is Obi or no one. And they say Northerners not they read, they know the social media. This is a Northern man now. Look, well, let me not say too much. Let me not talk too much. Okay. Chooks, Oga Chooks Obibazi, please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Leftist. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and those watching us on the comment section, and of course, our viewers. I'm gonna start with Galadima, saying that he knows an individual with that huge amount. It's laughable. When Nigerians are suffering, the money is out of circulation. People cannot lay their hands on money to invest, pay their taxes. And this kind of allegation has been made, and we haven't had from EFCC, either inviting him or going straight to the governor to know what is going on. That you cannot charge a governor doesn't mean you can start inquiries. You start inquiry, build a case, so that as soon as his immunity expires, you bring him in, So I don't know. Nigeria have shown all the signals that we need a serious change. We need a serious change. When when people like Galadima make this kind of accusation, it should be followed. We as voters need to know more, because these things can't continue. These are the structures they're talking about. It's not any other thing other than this. This money is meant for this election. Yes, we condemn the manner CBN, carried out the swap policy. But here, it does a job, because these governors cannot, move this money to, effect whatever evil they planned. So for me, I think EFCC should, make a statement as soon as possible. We need to know all this going to this election, because that still have impacts on those undecided voters. Because if we get the names now, then we link them to whichever party. So for me, EFCC, I would say they need to talk to Nigerians what they've been doing about this. Yeah. Yesterday, I hope this news isn't true. That we lost their soul. During yesterday's rally. As you said, it's not confirmed. Fingers crossed. Our prayers are with them. In as much as we want to change the country. Yes, there's no price too much to pay, but we pray that this don't happen. That's why we keep advising, go in groups, protect yourselves, because they're coming. They're not gonna lay low. They're not gonna allow us take it easy. They will put on a fight. Like those who I saw on the floor, injured, bleeding, saying this won't deter us. We are with you. We pray for you. Go out there, do the right thing. Vote, defend your vote. It will be easy if every one of us who voted stands there. They will not come. We are more than them in number. Just as whoever gets to the ground yesterday was safe. That is how it's going to be on the election. If we vote and stand together, they dare not do it. This is testing. We just tested what will happen that day. We've seen the results. If we stay scanty, they will have opportunity. Labour have been making videos and advising people how to behave on that day. Please research, get information, see how they join tweet groups, see how they're planning in your area. Download that Labour. I think. Can someone remind me what they call it again? The distance whereby you can see your zone and where you are. Anyone here who knows what it's called?
Town Hall app. The Town Hall app.
Town Hall app, yeah. Please download that. It is very helpful. You can chat there. It is open. Please. This is the innovative, the obedience are bringing to keep us together, to organize ourselves. try to get that app because it's very, very important. Like yesterday's event, if you are in that area, you will be chatting every other person in that area, knowing their movement. And with that, we can you know, have a good day on that election day. So I pray and I stand with those who got injured yesterday. May they have speed recovery. I yield here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. For those that were injured, yes, we pray for them. We just hope they have a speed recovery. This one that the news of one life was lost, unconfirmed yet. We're not too sure because Peter Obi said it was about 4 people that were injured, and he made a statement on that. I think he had made statement on that. He had called on the security agents to fish them out wherever they are. All the people that did that got engaged on that attack. He did that on his tweet yesterday, I think. Yesterday, yes. He came out to react on his tweet on that issue. So we'll just go straight to Nolly. Nolly, please talk to us.
Is it Nolly or
Thank you.
me? Okay.
Thank you, lefties. Thank you so much, sir. And good evening, bro. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. Bro Elvis, what a sad story that you just drop on this platform this evening concerning the driver who murdered his employer and the children and rendered the whole family. You know, he raised the whole family who tried just to put food on his table, who employ him to make his life better. That is the problem that we are having as Nigerians. Sometimes it's difficult to help somebody. Sometimes I see many people who decide that they are not helping anybody when they want to. I have a security guy in my place in Nigeria, and he's from North. I don't know him. He's an outside guy. In fact, he's Fulani guy. And me and him were behaving as a brother and sister. But prior to him, I have somebody from my place, somebody from my tribe before. What the guy was doing was selling the properties that I have in the house before I get this Aboki. And this guy, since I got him, everything in my place is intact. So you see why that is the reason why people don't help anybody. People just decide to just be on their own in Nigeria. And again, I want to use this opportunity to let Muhammadu Buhari know our president is a good man. If I have the right to say that, yeah, he has started to do something that is Nigerians are praising him. Nigeria, we are very forgiving people. We are very forgiving. We can forgive somebody once the person just do one small little good thing. We don't forget about all the nonsense the person has been doing all this while. So I want to beg him on that election day to deploy security forces to Lagos in particular. He should deploy securities. Let them guard the life of Nigerians. It's not about obedience now. We are talking about Nigerians, the people which he governs. He should protect them. That is his primary duty as a president. That is his primary duty. Protect your people, protect your citizens. He should please. He should please. This one is not about Labour Party you can't look at what happened to that boss. They used machete and they were, oh my God. So the thing is not about the Labour Party obedient people have to protect themselves. No. No, the government have to protect them. That is their country, for crying out loud. I don't know what is wrong with all this thing. This is their country. The people who are doing that they are using is the same people who are moving around the street. They don't even have home. There's somebody what I was talking one day. He said How can you be able to die with somebody who don't even have value for his life? All these guys who are doing this thing, they just go and grab people with no value. Then they put them with people with value and they want them to be fighting with them. No, the Nigerian security have to come and defend Nigerians from the hands of these people. Another thing is about this our girl that just spoke, that just talked this evening. You know, when I see the kind of people like in the Kato, Aisha, Yusuf, all those girls, all those ladies that is working with P2B, this is exactly what he does in Anambra State when he was governor. He used professional women with capacities, and they failed his government. And that is why he could be able to deliver to Anambra people. That is the reason why he could be able to gather all this what are we, this thing, this record we are talking about. Because if it was men that were fighting him, impeaching him, telling him why would he use so and so small amount of money to build the the governor's house, why we could have shared some, you know. But when he brought women into that, women make sure that they work as a team and they give the man good record. And that is exactly what he's doing again. He take women and put in this his campaign, and they are really doing wonders. Not only them, there are many of them who are not even in the PCC group. I really, and when you see the people of Agbado, the other day, they were debunking the comment Tinubu stayed at the national television. They are recording him live when he was talking about the Bala Blue. They say that Bala Blue was doctored. I don't really know when these people they are talking to Nigeria. I don't know if they think that they are talking. Maybe that's how they are talking to their family, because many of them have useless family as they are. You see what is going on. You say that Tinubu, what that Bala Blue stuff he said in Imo State, that it was doctored. Why the man was standing at the pulpit there, in the podium there, saying it. The one he talk about corn, they can't generate. I don't know how he put it. In the one he said in the Ebonyi State, when that girl was translating with a sign, the girl was even confused. They say that one is doctored. The guy of Bullion Van, that Bullion Van stuff, that it was doctored. So, and the people still listen to them. People still listen to APC people talking. And yet here, my brother, I'm so grateful for this platform. I'm telling you, I'm really happy for this platform. And God bless you, Elvis and Lefties, for your time.
All right, thank you, Noli. That's a beautiful one. People still listen. Yes, because those people that are listening, most of them, they are being paid to come and listen. They are being paid to be there. So they are working for their money. They are not listening for free. Almost all the people in Tinubu's rally, they have been paid. They have been paid. It's hired crowd all the time. So it's just only few that goes there because they are interested in him, because they want to get from him. Everybody around him, no one is a pastor. No one is even a better person. People around him are criminals, I will say. I'm using the word myself to call them criminals. Yes, because they are not telling him the truth. They want to also embezzle from him. They knew who he is. So they will listen to him and clap for him and share him to the grave. Yes, they are sharing him to the grave. That's all I can say on that. Yes, we'll go straight to Parasite. We lost Ahmed again. Oh, no. Ahmed was here. Okay. Ahmed, you can still call back. So we just go straight to Parasite HD. I greet you, sir.
I greet you, sir. Mr. Leftist, fellow panelists, especially my friend and my brother Chooks, and those in the comment section, Nigerians all over the world, continental. About 12 days 2 weeks to this election. It's on the 25th of this month. We've come a long way. It's been a arduous campaign, but we have hope that as a people, we're gonna do the right thing. Somebody such as myself, I come online and I'm talking like I'm obedient. I'm not a part of the campaign. I have nothing to do with the campaign whatsoever, but I'm proud of the work they're doing. We have to go out there and complete this mission. Now, it's not just Mr. Peter Obi that's on the ticket. You have Baba Ahmed. Northerners have to be proud of Baba Ahmed.
What's that, buddy?
Those who are clan to every member of that campaign team, Patu Tomi, Aisha. There are so many people important in the campaign. They are from all over Nigeria. It's not any sections thing. Our activists have been disappointed because I thought what everybody's fighting for in their activism is how to wrestle power from those who are holding us down, not giving us a chance to shine like we're supposed to, go where we belong, such as Showere, I don't know, Dela Momodu, so many of them, even Sean Kuti. There's a proverb in Igbo that says, which means if you don't get something that killed you as a youth, whatever killed your father is going to kill you. APC is Tinubu, is Buhari, all those people. That's who participated in jailing Fela and is complicit in his death, an African legend, a civil rights warrior. But to turn your animus as a son of Fela on the Igbos, what they do to you? Nothing. These are your brothers and sisters from the East. Fela is our hero. It's not just an African hero. It's not a Yoruba hero. It's a human rights hero, human beings, the world. So to cheapen it and start using that same thing I'm talking about, animus, on the Igbos, you are no more Nigerian than the Igbos. Get that out of your system. The Igbos brought independence to Nigeria. The Labour Party is an Igbo, it's not an Igbo party. Obi is not an Igbo candidate. It's all of us. It's a vehicle. So even talking about it turns off some people, but we have to tell you, it's our turn to take the country back, especially the youth. Do not disappoint yourselves or us. We really, really, every time you see us come here talking with, what do you call it? Swagger. It's because of you who cannot do anything. It's you. It's the Hausas, it's the Muslims who mean to do the right thing. They're those who started this thing, give us the strength to be concerned again, to want to make Nigeria home again. People from Benue Plateau, the Christians in the north, the Shiites in Kaduna. It's not partisan. It's not religious. It's not regional. No, it's Nigerian. We want Togo, look up to Nigeria after the 25th and say, you know what? They started it, so let's go. People in Ghana, they say, okay, they've started it, let's go. Nigeria has started it. We have to have some dignity in Africa. This is not a small election. It's not just a Nigerian election. After the 25th, how do we feel? So if you have your clannishness, we'll have it. Oh, my clan is superior, my clan. Every part of Nigeria has that foolishness, right? As a matter of fact, it's a worldwide phenomenon. But at some point, that takes second place. If you're somebody who likes to do that, you have time to do that after this election. let's retire Tinubu, and you're going to see Lagos, Southwest shine. You're going to see Southeast shine. South, North Central. Yeah, Northeast. They're going to stop that terrorism, those two. I believe that Obi is such a star that is outshining even what Oyibo call Perez inter Perez. People who are equal, Primus inter Perez, excuse me. Obi and Dati are equal. They're both good. They have the same virtues and no vice. Obi and Dati are the same thing. Aisha is the same thing. Patrick Tomi. So let's shine on the 25th. No matter what somebody does, human like me, I could come and I'll talk and I'm not upset you. Remember, I'm not a part of the campaign. Obi cannot talk like me. I don't want to be like Obi. Don't get me wrong. I like me. If you make me mad, I'm going to tell you. I have to tell you the truth. That's why he's the presidential candidate. So whatever I do, don't take it off on him. He's not as bad as me. But you're going to be proud on the 25th if Nigeria does the right thing. After all, there's something that is right. It's the right thing to do, no matter what. Because we have to live with it for 4 years. Whatever choice we make now. Should there be adjustments later? Yes. Elvis, let me just ask for one additional minute to extend my remarks here. Is that okay?
Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. So what I'm doing now is my plea. I'm out of town. We'll have an event here called the Super Bowl. It's a big football game between Kansas City Chiefs and the Philadelphia Eagles. It hits in a few hours. I can't wait to rush back home, so I'll be on my desk, be able to support this channel. Mr. Elvis and Leftists have already dedicated so much. So anybody who could support them should support them. Whatever you have, support them. When I get back, I'm kind of old-fashioned. I want to be on my desk when I do my own supporting. So I've been gone since Thursday. So between now and then, let's be exemplary Nigerians, exemplary Africans. That's what we are. We are Africans. Brothers and sisters, no matter what anybody's doing wrong, in Yoruba, in Igbo, in Edo, in the North, anywhere, we're all Nigerians, and we deserve to start from February 25th. Have a level playing field. What kind of country are we going to have if we elect Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed? We're going to have a country where nobody's more special than somebody else. The laws will be applied equally. There'll be opportunity. There'll be development. Right? What's wrong with that? If we elect anybody else that's running out there, we're not going to get that. Anybody else. So it's not like we have a choice. So I am begging you, no matter what kind of hardship you have on the 25th, go out there and vote peacefully, protect the vote, record whatever you can record, stay on it. Let's make that sacrifice for that day. Let's make that sacrifice. And anybody else who's listening who has ulterior motives to cause harm to somebody else, don't. Even if you've been paid to do so, don't do it. It really doesn't make any sense. We've had a rough time for decades. We've had a rough time. Many countries go through what we went through. But at some point, you do the right thing. So even if you were paid to hurt another Nigerian, be them Fulani, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, don't. Do campaign for your own candidate. Broaden your appeal to others. Do anything that's legal. And if you don't win, don't worry. Obi and Dati have your back. They are nobody's candidate, even those who lost. If anybody loses the election, remember, Obi Dati is there for you. It's better than what you were pushing anyway. But give your own a try. But don't kill anybody. Don't hurt anybody. It's not worth it. Trust me, you're going to regret it after a year or so, even if you're not caught. So I'll end my remarks with that. I'm out of town, but my heart and my thinking is home. Thank you very much for the call to talk to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We go straight to Tiobala. Tiobala, nice to have you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you so much. Happy Sunday. Hope you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I would like to start with the comment you put off from Mommy Diaspora, because that is the most important point I really want to make on this platform today. Because we don't really have much time again. We have less than 2 weeks to go. And remember, the main reason why some of us, or majority of us, are here in the US, Canada, UK, or wherever, is because you want to be able to help your people back home, to help your family and all of that, you know, help your friends, you know. And you can't do this alone. If they can have an enabling environment where they themselves can foster, where they can put up the little things they are doing to be able to grow, to be able to, you know, you find out that you yourself that is here, you'll be reduced for some stress. You can enjoy your life back here and do the needful. The point I just want to make regarding that is that, please, you that is listening to me now, I just want you to use this opportunity, this time remaining, to call your people back home. They will be needing money in this election, whether we like it or not. If you meet all those old women, young boys and girls, maybe in the villages or all those kind, they might not be as well informed as you are. You know, if they are giving little money now, before you know, 1 or 2 things may change their mind. It might not be there, but it might be due to hunger. So what am I trying to say in essence is that, please, no matter how small it is, this point, at this critical point right now, try as much as you can, at least to send something back to your family. Let them know, I'm sending you this money. Even if you don't have the money, you can still call them. Let them know, don't worry, in future time, so and so time, I'll be able to, you know, you have been doing it before. There's no need about that. You know, just to call them back home, see give them the reason more why they should go back that day, no matter the threats, no matter the threat from APC, most especially, you know, and PDP, for them not to come out, for them to have reason to come out that very day, for them to have enough reason to come out. They are not coming out because they want to support Peter Obi. They are coming out for them to have enabling environment, for them themselves to have a society where they themselves can grow. Please, it's very important. Because I listened to somebody yesterday where he said himself, his family, his mother, all those kind of stuff, as in they have all prepared. If you can do that, me myself can do that, another person can do that, you'll find out that this election will be won easily. Please, it's very important, because I can't stress it enough. APC and PDP, they are going to buy votes. That is their game plan. That is their plan. But imagine if you have a family or you have a friend or brother you really care about, they have at least money that can take care of them for the next 2 days or 3 days within that election period. They'll have no reason why they should be collecting money. So please, at least no matter whatever things you can do to reach out to those people, to your friends, to your family, to everybody around you, please do. It's very important at this point. And I would like to go back to the what happened in Lagos regarding this attack. This keeps me worried about Nigeria society, and which I will urge Peter Obi to fix when he comes back to, when he gets elected. The issue whereby somebody will commit a crime. Up till now, we don't have the footage of what happened. We don't have the picture of those people that commit those crimes. We don't even have their details for this 21st century. Somebody will just commit a crime and go to the other city, or just go, we still be living in that same community without any forms of that identification. It's something worrisome. Something happened yesterday. Up till now, we're supposed to have a security agency with those people pictures on social media. We are looking for so and so people. We are looking for so and so people. And something is not happening. We are just saying security should do the needful. Security agency should do their job. Do what? What are they going to do? What they can do now, they'll go and be arresting innocent people. See, Nigeria just need to wake up. I'm urging Peter Obi for this, after this election, the first thing you should do, you should put all this thing into perspective, so that people that are committing crime will know the reason that they will definitely feel, as in there will be a means that will fish them out. At the end of the day, they will stop all these evil acts they are doing. It's so worrisome, but people are going for their rally. They are not finding your problem. They have not in any way harming you or disrupting your activities. You just came from nowhere, start injuring them, having any sort of nonsense over the place in Lagos. This is something we can no longer condone in this modern society. This is what they have done over time, especially in Lagos. In the last election, where they were all scattering the whole place, killing and shooting sporadically everywhere. And this same situation is going to repeat come this February 25th. What are the measures that we are going to take to ensure that this did not take place? We can have a real-time monitoring of this event. We can have a real-time response. What are the security agencies doing? What are the numbers they are putting in place? Okay, whenever something happens, call this one and so number. See, I don't know. See, Nigeria, please. I just want to use this medium again to beg the security agency. Do the little you can right now. Send as many troops or police force to Lagos. Most especially, that is where the people, the likes of MC Oluomo and many others, that is where they are reside right now. They are planning it heavily. I have families in Lagos. I have people, friends and well-wishers. They are majority of them in Lagos, and they are for Peter Obi. I don't want anything to happen to them, because if this thing is, if proper measure is not be taken, if not be put in place right now, we are going to have the worst election. Imagine Tinubu have not been on the ballot. He has been sending tours to go and destroy the election in Lagos, killing people and many others. Look at what happened at Lekki Toll Gate. What do you think will happen on election day? Because some people said on this platform that they should move in a group. They should be moving in where they vote. They should see. You cannot move in group. You cannot move in no matter the group. Once you hear the sound of God, everybody, no matter the group you are, you will lie down. You will lie down and run for your life. In every polling booth, what they normally do, they will put one police officer there with no gun. Maybe you will see one or two policemen having a patrol along the town, wherever. How are we going to have a safe and secure election? Because it's very important we do the needful. Please, I'm urging the security agency to please do the needful. Do the needful. Because this election is an existential election. It's a fight to finish. It's a fight to finish because people are living in penury, poverty in Nigeria. They cannot, because of this threat, until they will sit back home. No. They will go out on election day and vote. No matter the threat, they will definitely go out. I called my family back home yesterday, day before yesterday, even till this morning. All of them are ready with their PVC. But I'm begging the security agency, all the ANEC officials, please, if you want us to have a Nigerian that we all dream of, if you want us to have a society that everybody can be called Nigerian, everybody will be proud of our society, please, let's have a free and fair election. Whoever wins, let it be. Going back to the video, Mr. Evans show regarding that our sister, from Kaduna, that was on that debate. These are the plight of an average Nigerian, every Nigerian most especially. You know, over time, the PDP and APC have weaponized poverty so that they can have the opportunity to always buy our vote, you know, using the same promises over and over again. But thank God that many Nigerians have woken up. We have woken up in every ramification. Today's world right now cannot be measured with the past world we have been living before. That is why when I hear people making their projection with their spreadsheets, with their sort of useless analysis, I'll just be laughing. Like in my own community, the number of people there who are ready to vote right now, majority of them have APC and PDP. But they have clamoring for the person of Peter Obi. Then you are now using, because Obaseki is what's it called? Is the governor of Edo State and is a PDP member. You will not believe that you will deliver votes for PDP. What kind of thinking what kind of human being are you? What kind of thinking are you? Anyway, just remain in that delusion. Definitely, by the time you wake up, you find out that we have already taken the government. Please, I'm using this opportunity because the fight we are fighting right now is not just because we want Peter Obi just to be elected. It's to have a society where you and I can foster, where you and I, our talent can match up with opportunity, according to Peter Obi. Look at our educational system. It's not working. It's in the comatose. We have problems surrounding us, which on a normal day, our institution can be able to solve with their research, but nothing is happening. Enough a university in part of the South, the flyover, the bridge that was constructed in front of university was being done by a foreigner. Meanwhile, we are graduating engineers every year. We cannot construct a simple pedestrian bridge. Look at our software, nothing is working. Look at our biometric system, nothing is working. Look at the issue of security that can be matched up with technology and all of that, nothing is working. Why? Because of our fair educational system that ripples effect to every other part of the country. Please, I'm using this opportunity to beg you, because majority of people listening to me right now, listening to us right now, are living in diaspora. You have family back home. The best thing you can do for yourself and for Nigeria right now is for you to call your people back home. Imagine if I can call my family. You can call your family. Everybody call their family. I believe everything will be, as in this election, will be won and dusted. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Tiobala. Thank you. Calling on the security, I think the security should be called upon. Yes, they are all human beings, we know, but at the end of the day, they are not buying their own goods from different markets. At the end of the day, they are still the one suffering the attacks from insecurity and all that. At the end of the day, they still have the responsibility to protect. This is the time we think the security agents should wake up. Because Nigeria, whatever happens, is going to give them more pressure. The better they act now, the better for all of us. Because if they refuse to act, to be responsible, to discharge their duty, it will be so difficult that even them will be running away from their houses. Most of the attacks that they've been attacked severally by all these unscrupulous elements, trained and encouraged by these wicked politicians, devilish politicians. So I think they too should do their best. Thank you very much, Tiobala. And we'll just go straight to the next person, Gabi. Gabi, where are you joining us from?
Hello. Hello, Elvis. Hello, team.
Hello, we can hear you, sir. Where are you joining us from?
Oh, I'm joining from Lagos, Nigeria.
Mr. Gabi,
that's beautiful.
Mr. Gabi, thanks for joining us again, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
I'm very grateful. Thank you so much for your great work. And I didn't know how to message you privately. I mean, I wanted to know how to at least say thank you, even if it's a loaf of bread. You know, what you're doing is amazing.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me put my number on the screen so that after your submission, you can just save it, and I can as well add you to Nigeria's WhatsApp group where you can get daily information on what we are doing. That's the number right there on screen. Is a Nigerian number, but only on WhatsApp though. So
only on WhatsApp.
Yeah, just send me a message that is Mr. Gabi, then I'll save your number. I'll add you to the group.
All right, sir. Thank you so much.
Mr. Gabi, before you go further, you said you want to send us bread from Lagos. I hope it's not soak bread, though.
No, not Agbado.
The Agbado type, eh?
Because I heard people say soak bread.
He wants to, you know, with all due respect to him, I try to avoid, you know, making fun.
Yeah. Okay, we lost you.
Malnourished Nigerians, to say the least. It's going to cause malnourishment. So we don't want malnourished Nigerians. We want good brains. So nobody's going to take soaked bread in Nigeria. Never. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much for joining us again. Thank you. Go ahead. Talk to us.
So much. You know, Elvis and Co, thank you for what you're doing once again. And, you know, I just wanted to, a few days back before I started coming on live on your platform, you know, there was this argument within the circle of members going back and forth of whether they will allow, I can't remember his name, maybe he's a Tony or something, to come and, you know, express his views, you know, concerning a topic about his own candidates or platform. You know, I wish to really appreciate what you're doing. The world is moving at a speed we are not knowing. You know, what is happening in Nigeria now, like I said during my premier, you know, expression on your platform, it is a whirlwind of change that is cosmic. You know, I'm using that word to say that it's celestial. And it's Nigeria's turn to partake of that beautiful wave of love. And it is absolutely selective. It does, you know, it's like oil and water don't mix. So Labour Party and all the, you know, souls that are coming are all galvanizing that celestial beauty. It doesn't mix with lying. You know, the consciousness that lies, that defies truth and denies it to others is just sheer devilish. I know before now, we all see politics as a bamboozle people, tell lies and manipulate them to believe a perspective that is false. That is devilish. And that's why the world has come to accept. You know, people will say, this is politics. And I begin to wonder, is politics the study of how to manipulate, to propagandize, tell lies? Those are the tenets we don't even want our children to have. And those are the tenets that steals the humanity in anybody looking like a human being and converts the person to an animal. So we cannot be promoting the tenets that creates the very thing we want to chase out. You know, what was I trying to talk about? You know, your platform can be selective. You know, they say that everybody should be given a voice to speak and express themselves, that is freedom. But I say freedom that has no internal dial of what being a human being is should not be allowed, you know, in a way to have an access to make impressions on others that are manipulative, that convert those other people to demons as well. So in as much as, you know, your journalism is about giving everybody a free voice, I agree with that. But we can also be selective in the voices we want to put on our platform that will end up manipulating others and convert them to what they don't want to be. You know, I make a quote, you know, here, you know, by, her name is Harriet Tubman. He said, it was a woman who did a lot of deeds of love during the Second World War. She said, I freed 1,000 slaves. I could have freed 1,000 more if only they knew they were slaves. Now, what is happening in Nigeria, a lot of people do not know they are slaves to a group of people who have hijacked the very blessings of God they gave us and converted it into a demonic blessing. You know, people that have hijacked it and used their own, you know, very cynical, devilish lies and manipulations to convert people to demons by making them believe they are happy when they are suffering. You know, our brothers in the north, they will say it's because of religion. You know, I'm from the north. The south will say I'm Yoruba. You know, and then the Igbos will say I'm Igbos, and that's why I'm not going to vote the Yoruba man who is good. You know, they have used this, weaponized it, and they are making us not see that majority are slaves and they can't see. Their head are stuck under the ground that they can't see. So for those of us who are waking up to it, and we have platforms that spread beauty and truth, we cannot allow contamination. We can gently, you know, say, look, sir, sorry, our platform is for truth. It is politics based on truth. And yes, when politics begins to align with truth, then if we are Christians or Muslims, there's no religion that doesn't preach love, that doesn't preach truth. Everything that has been confused are man's understanding, trying to manipulate religion to their own benefit, selfishly. So every religion is a golden string, you know, with the beads that lead us to divinity. So no religion is bad. Every religion has holy men. There are great holy men who are Muslims, better than most Christians that we don't know about. The ones that tell us about jihad, they are not Muslims. They're preaching another thing. They are not true lovers of God. And Christians also have good lovers of God who are doing impugn things that you can't even imagine. So there are good people and bad people everywhere. So when we begin to make our politics divine and religiously divine, I'm not talking about fanaticism. And when we make our religion politically divine, you know, I hear some men of God in quotes saying that they're not coming out to endorse anybody because blah, blah, blah. I wonder why they fear. I wonder why they're shrinking. You go to your pulpit and preach and preach and preach and preach all whatnot, go to heaven, do this. And then in order for you to lead them how to escape and tell them what to do if they are still standing on the fence, or they don't know what to do if they are still slaves and they don't know they are slaves, why is it difficult for people to be bold enough to say, look, my people, go this way? That is not being political. That is part of being a prophet and leading people rightly. So I really thank you for what you're doing. And I dare say that Labour Party is a party that is not even about a party. It is a time, it is a movement that its time has come to help Nigeria come out of the dungeon of lying, of deception, of greed. You know, the very demonic things that we should be preaching in churches. When we talk about it in church, they say the 7 deadly sins. These are the immeasurable, intangible things that empower the whole universe. We cannot be only concentrated on money. Money is just a means. The true capital, the true treasure are honesty, truthfulness, kindness, love. That it doesn't know culture. Wherever you are on the surface of the earth, where you have this true capital treasure, you can affect any life on any part of the planet. So, you know, that's the true culture. The culture is not the clothes you put on or the food you eat. If you have love, if you have honesty, if you have the true consciousness of divinity, you can live anywhere on the planet Earth and nothing will do you. Nothing will happen. So I really thank you for what you're doing. I say, look, the future is about information and impressions. Yeah. We cannot allow the wrong impressions and information to come alive. I'm a doctor, but I tell you, my understanding of medicine is that information is not something that is tangible. Our cells, our organs, our body works with information, and extending it externally. Information forms mind, and the mind of man is his guardian, is his golden plant, is his golden field. Whatever plant is seeded there, I mean to say whatever seed is planted there is what takes over that mind and makes it demonic and makes it a violent person. The talks on the road is not their fault. Some people are there seeding their treasure with the wrong seed. We who have seen the light or are about to should be able to be compassionate and help them out by voting in right. We cannot sit down here to say Tinubu this. The man, God bless him, he is also a victim of his own demons, right? So if we can galvanize together and work on these truths, the forces are with us. Nothing can stop Nigeria. Nothing can stop this movement. I thank you for what you're doing, and God bless you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Gabi. Thanks for your inspirational message all the time, like the same thing you did yesterday. We appreciate you always. I'm so happy that you're already glued to our channel. So that means that we are going to learn from each other's. That's what we are doing here. We are learning from each other's. Nobody is better than anybody, and nobody knows better than anybody here. We learn from ourselves. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Gabi. I'm meeting you for the very first time. I heard you were here yesterday. We are very, very happy that we have people like you coming on board, because we are not doing this for ourselves. We are doing this for all of us. So we need, the more the merrier. We need all of us to put hands together to make sure a better Nigeria is very, very possible. We can do this. I know we can do this. So the more we get people like you, not those ones that carry machetes to go and be smashing glasses of the oppositions. No, we don't need them because they have nothing to offer. We once again thank you very much. We appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
We'll just go straight to Niger. To Niger, please talk to us.
No, by the way, to Niger, before you speak, where you did since? Confess, tell us where you did.
Greetings, Niger Watch. I was taking a break from the Nigerian scene for a bit. I just wanted to have a bit of rest, and I have things to sort out in the UK. Yeah, and I was talking to some of my other Africans. You know, I do engage with the West, Americans, East Africans, and all kinds of people. It's not a big channel, but we just talk about stuff. So I just thought I should take Nigeria. P2B is doing well. What is there to talk about? He's doing well now.
We missed you here. It's good to have you back. Talk to us.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah,
greetings. Before you will continue, that your laugh, what version of laugh is that?
I don't know. I'm not a makeup up. It just happens as it happens. So you
are still continuing it too.
You're making me laugh more. Now. Hey God, the more you talk about it, the more it's going to make me laugh now. So yeah, greetings, leftists and everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers especially. Yeah, I think yesterday I was in a conversation where they asked some people if it takes your life to solve all the problems of Nigeria, would you give it? Nobody seems to think that it's a pejorative question. Then when I ask the guy, are you sure you're saying it's going to solve all our problem, power problem, everything, and I'll give my life and that will solve the problem? I said, I'll give that one 1,000 times over. And it's like Nigerians thought that was like, no, you can't do that. I was like, but I'm still going to die anyway, for free. It's not going to solve any problem. If it's going to solve all the problem from Nigeria, why not? That is, I think it tells you about the way we look at what we do for our countries. And I think we need to change the culture, and this culture is also what is leading to this Japa thing. And not just the Japa aspect, that leads to, people not wanting to come back again or even contribute to Nigeria or even start hating Nigeria. We need to start changing this culture, because how do we build our country if we don't like our country? How do we build our country if we are fighting each other? To inspire our leaders. You can't believe some of the things I've seen. I've operated in Nigeria. I operate in Nigeria every day. The things I've seen. God. Even you can't open a shop, your staff don't do their job properly. They want to rob you to dust so that nothing else is remaining. We rob each other blind. We corrupt every system blind. It's unbelievable. And we abuse we say the leaders are different. How are they different? I've seen this where something that a boss asks a staff to go and buy something, the staff will add money on top of it. Every time. Every single time. Will not let the boss buy something the original price. Killing the business slowly. This thing is pervasive everywhere. And they were talking to Peter Obi the other day, and they asked him about this type of stuff. And I could tell, even his people sitting in that chair, they're all part of the system that is so corrosive. It's so corrosive. Nigerians really they need to start being, how do I put it, honest with themselves. And this is why some of the stuff Chiobala said is quite important about technology. Because we need to take it out of the people's hand. Technology needs to be in charge of many of the things, because leave it to Nigerians, they are going to carry out the same, they're going to carry on with the same culture. Peter Obi is there or not, they will find a way. Peter Obi will send somebody to go and do something. How many people is he going to check? how many people is he going to check?
Tunaja.
Yes.
Sorry if I may come in here. Are you telling me that you don't know the reason why all these things are happening?
I know the reason why it is happening.
Reason is
does that excuse it?
It pays consequence. There's no consequence. It's not hard to do.
That is my point. Even if you
true.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Consequence, right? If there is consequence, you can't afford it. Here, you're living in UK, right?
Yeah.
If you make a mistake and commit a crime, your job is finished. There are consequences.
Tunaja, please, just a moment.
Consequence. That's why they can afford to do that.
Okay, Mr. Schultz, thank you.
Just a minute, please. Just a minute.
Yeah, go ahead, Tiobala.
Okay. Mr. Schultz, Tunaja is making a very good point here. You don't understand. You talk about consequence. It's not when you have evidence that somebody did something that the person cannot face the consequence. See, we don't have evidence-based thing that in Nigeria. Somebody can just commit any crime and go free. That is the problem. You see lawyers defending undefendable. Why? Because there's no evidence to back up or to jail anybody. See, technology will play a very key role in savaging that country. Otherwise, we'll still remain where we are, no matter who we elect.
Nobody is doubting that. I'm only just saying that in as much as he's saying what he's saying, he should remember that those individuals are doing those things because there's no consequence. For example, why is a private sector successful? If we may ask that question, because once you mess up with them, you get the consequence straight away. Thank you.
I think that is a very
yes. If I may add to it, just like the last caller said, he said, "Why is the private sector successful? Does it mean there's no still the same evidence?" No, it's not about evidence. Even when you have evidence, they will change it for you. Have you forgotten? It's all about corruption. We saw a video, evidential video where a man was talking dollars. It was Agbada. What happened? Is that not enough evidence? What evidence do you want? It's corruption. All we need is a man that is not corrupt, that can curb corruption by 50%. You'll see that things will take its place, its shape, naturally. Nigerians are very obedient people. That I know. Thank you very much.
I think everybody made a solid suggestions on this, and I think I actually wrote it down that we have to create an enforcement system based on technology. But then again, it's still human beings that have to enforce it, because I've had so many arrest warrants for so many officials that were never carried out in Nigeria, and you can judge. Even judge can pass judgment, but if the law enforcement is not enforcing it, then you have a problem. There has to be a change. That's why I was talking about the cultural change needs to happen. And we as the diasporans that have insight into some of these things, we need to start shifting it and putting it on the ground and going there. Not only because we can't be overseas and try to enforce these things, so that when people break the law, and I think I take into account where the private sector won. Because if you own a business and something goes wrong, you want to make sure somebody pays for it. But the problem with the state is that everybody thinks it doesn't belong to them. That is the problem. Private sector, at least it belongs to somebody. But the state, everybody doesn't think it belongs to them. And how do you get people to feel that it belongs to them? And I think part of it is making them pay for it. Because if they are not paying for the system, when they are destroying the system, they don't care. Why would they care for something they are not paying for? Most of these people, if they build a house, they will care for it. If they buy a car, they will care for it. They will even care for your side chicks or whatever, church, name it. But they don't care for the state because they don't pay for it. The only thing that is paying for the state that they have so far is coming out of the ground. That is all. And I think that part of it is something the people have to have ownership. They really need to be part of the system. They need to feel that anything that happens to this country is going to affect me. And because that's how I think. Because I'm putting my money in Nigeria, I'm investing in Nigeria. So if anything happens to Nigeria, it affects me too. So we're all in it together. But this idea where everything belongs to some something like the FGF, federal government as they call it, as if federal government is some kind of alien entity. We have to change that culture. We have to drag the people into the system and empower them too. Peter B talked about how this in Egypt, that the power that they are generating, they send the details to so many different ministries, and even the public can see how much power the country is generating at a time. That is a form of the transparency system I'm talking about, whereby even our money, we need to be knowing where our money is going to. We have to aspire. If we want to create a powerful and strong country, we have to not even copy other people. We have to aspire to a high standard that we have never seen in the world before. Because the way what I've seen in Nigeria, the culture is so deep-rooted. It's so deep-rooted that to remove it, they will even call you bad. And somewhere along the line, people need to decide that, you know what, do you want a good country? Or do you want a country that is functioning the way it is functioning right now? Because what we are seeing right now, we just think it's just the leader that is fostering it on us. It's all of us fostering it on ourselves. Most of us are running overseas to serve overseas for 10, 20 years. Like me, I did it. We're all doing it. Serving other people. How much of my money, all my total income has gone to Nigeria? Even with all my investment in Nigeria for the last 5 years, I don't think 5% of my income has ever gone to Nigeria. Most of it is here in the West. We're all doing the same thing. How are we supposed to build our country if we all don't even care about the country? We're all not doing our best to make sure the country does well. This is why my support for Peter Obi is quite strong on so many levels. I really hope, because some of the stuff he's talked about, he's talking about accountability, he's talking about getting things done. The idea of power supply that he talked about, 7 gigawatts, it needs to be more than that for 4 years. 4 years, we need more than 7 gigawatts of power generation in Nigeria. We need a technological revolution that will be faster than what China has done. And there is no reason why we can't do it. Why are we just working as if we are going to do it in slow motion? Nigerians are very, very strong people. If you have people that have vision, that really want to get stuff done. I really hope Peter Obi is that person when he gets into office. I know a lot of people are going to try to ruin whatever he's trying to do, but we have to somehow push him. We have to go through the organization like NLC. NLC now is already threatening to go on strike and to shut the nation down if they try to remove subsidies. Nobody is questioning that. I've never met any NLC official online in all the platform. We've talked to presidential candidates everywhere. NLC is hiding somewhere else. ASU is hiding in that corner. They don't show up. These people are unaccountable to us somehow. They are not accountable at all, and yet they have the power to shut our education system down. They have the power to shut a nation down. Where are they showing up from? They need to come and start telling us why they are doing what they do. Not just tell us that they care about the people and they shut the nation down. My concern is that 4 years is going to come, and when Peter Obi comes in and pass, not much would have changed. That is my fear. Peter Obi is a very, very capable individual, but Nigerians, oh my God. Oh my God, how many people can he watch? If I was him, I'll have a special force in Aso Rock that every day they will be reporting to me everywhere. And if anybody mess about, they will go to answer for it. Let them call me dictator, let them call whatever they like. Because this culture has to change one way or the other. Because we are killing our country if it doesn't change. We are killing the country. We inside the country are killing it. Unbelievable. Some of the things I've seen that I'm not even talked about at all. Our culture is inherently damaging. That's from civilian to the military. They are all the same. They all participate in the same level of degradation, just destroying the system, just on and on and on, because in the name of I have to eat. In the name of I have to eat. How about just do your job? Maybe if the next man does their job and the other one does their job, maybe you get a good leader one day that is going to finish the job. And I think that's what's going to happen, because there are a lot of good people in Nigeria too. The reason why I'm saying all these things is just out of frustration. It's not because I don't know these things already. But sometimes when you see it again and again and again, it's like, what is this? And I'm a partaker now. I am a partaker. It's like you can't operate in a country without partaking in it. What do you do? This has to change. We have to find a solution to it. So I have so many things to talk about, but I'll try to keep it there, because if I start to talk all the things that has come through my mind and all the stuff I want to talk about today, it's going to go for 1 hour. So thank you.
Yeah, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. Thank you very much for your
Hello,
submission.
good evening. Please, can I just say something because of my phone is about to off? Please, can I say something? Good evening.
Who is speaking? Who is speaking?
Just for you. It's a word of advice to Nigeria, please.
Okay, yeah, it's your turn now. It's your turn now. Talk to us. Before that, Nolly 77, please turn on your mic. You are within the middle. Please, turn on your mic and you can stay, keep mute, but you are out of the screen right now. Nolly 77. Go ahead, just for you. Thank you.
Okay, good evening, everybody. And everybody, it's my turn. So what I want to advise Nigerians is this. It is a tough time. We're in a tough time now. It's only the tough people that will get going. I want to advise you, Nigerians. Number one, we have suffered enough. And it is right time for us to use our mentality, our strong mind to get out of this suffering. Enough is enough. So the advice I have for you is this. When you want to vote, on that day of voting, vote for Labour Party. Vote for Peter Obi. I am not going to tell you now to leave your APC, leave your PDP because you are politically inclined. So I'm not telling you to leave your party now. Come to Labour Party, no. But on that day, vote for Labour Party. Let us come out of this mess. Because enough is enough. We have suffered enough. We want a better Nigeria. We want a change. So that is why I'm advising you, go there and vote. Because you are there, because of you are collecting money from Tinubu. Yes, because you want to use by all means to come into power. So vote. Let us vote wisely, because we are going to suffer for another 8 years. It's not easy to remove a bad person once you get to the president. You can't remove the bad people. Then concerning people who are talking about Tinubu build Lagos, legacy. Number one, I want to say here that Lagos, the original owner of Lagos is Benin, Edo people, Benin people. I read the documentary, I read the book, I read everything. The original trade has been going on for years. Trades have been going on. And that is the capital of Nigeria before. All these flyover you see across the sea, all those things, were built by the colonial masters. So why are they boasting that Tinubu built Lagos? No, he never built anything. Okay? It was that military man, I've forgotten his name now, that actually did well. Jakonde. So if you are saying he built Lagos, I want to ask you, how old was Tinubu as at that time? Maybe 60 years. Then from my calculation, since 1999 till now, is 24 years old. Add 24 years to 60 years is about 84, 85 years. That is what Tinubu is now. Can he function as it is at 60? Can he function like that? No. Number one, I will prove it to you. When you watch some videos, I have some video here. Then Tinubu was telling them, they were preaching him, say so, say this, say this. Then he asked them to let him say his own, that they should allow him to, at least for once, let me say my own for once. That is what he said, for once. Because everything he's doing, it is written for him. Do we have to face another cabas for 8 years? Do we have to face another cabas? These people like Adesina and the rest of them, Oshomole, these are cabas that you are going to witness. And it's going to be tougher than what you are witnessing now. Then Tinubu, look at Tinubu as at that time, his performance. Then George now. In 1999, I used to play football. Odegbami used to play football. Can Odegbami go to the field now? It's impossible. Can he do well? It's impossible. That is what these people are just pushing him because they know what they are doing. It's not because they have the interest of Nigerians at hand, because of what they want to gain. But the rest of us, we cannot be mumu, we cannot be fools to follow them. We have to do our own best to rescue that nation, because the nation is in the hand of the foreigners. 500,000 people were beheaded with Nigerians' ID card and registration, what they call it, PVC. And according to them, it's Arise News, is there. 80% of them are Niger. 80%, according to the man that was saying it, police. It's not, I'm not fabricating it. 80% of them are Nigers. The rest are Senegals and other nationalities. So do we have to bring in such people again to dominate us? It is right time for the youth and everybody, if you call yourself a Nigerian, take over that nation. Because APC and PDP, they don't mean well for you. They are there. People that are talking about PDP, I want to tell you, if you watch what Obasanjo said, he said the worst mistake I've made is choosing Atiku. Atiku sold almost everything and pocket the money. So let me stop there, my dear. It is right time for us to wake up. God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Just for you, thank you. You were asking if you can quickly say something, but you didn't know that it's your turn already.
Yeah, exactly.
You know. All right. Yes. Thank you very much for that wonderful advice and submission. Thank you. Let's move on now to the next person we have here, which is Bennett Ogbede. Mr. Bennett Ogbede, good to have you back here. Where have you been?
Yeah. Good afternoon. Nigeria. I go Nigeria with family. Go see parents come back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
So yeah.
John.
All right, bro. So
talk to us.
Okay, let me really come in now. I have three things to really say. You know, to start with, this election is dust and done by Labour. You know, Peter Obi, the obedience, is dust and done. It's just the thing is that how do we really mobilize people? I can tell you for a fact, most people in Nigeria are obedient, but they don't know this logo, obedient logo. This umbrella and
they don't know Labour Party logo.
No, Labour. Sorry, bro. Labour Party logo. They are still making this mistake of broom and umbrella. You understand? So for me, before I left, I did the one I can do. Unlike the tactics we did in my neighborhood in Uselu and where I reside in Benin, Saple Road, where it was my own initiative. We did a lot of handbills, you know, because this thing we are doing on the internet now, people don't even watch it. It is the privileged ones that have the opportunity to buy handbills to watch all these things that we are doing on the internet. But we have to go to them grassroots. That is what I did on my own, you know, handbills, because we really need to start sharing this thing door to door. I did so, you know, I did some in parks, hang it in their windshield, you know, just raise their their wiper and hang it on it. You know, those that want to take and keep it is for keep. So that if you know, you already know. If you have any of these, our mothers and those that are not really smart in knowing this logo often, give it to them, tell them to put it in their oyegbe. You know, it was just like that. That is for that. I think the Labour Party should really do that, because most of these PDP and APC people, they are going to confuse OB people, the Labour Party, the obedient, that hey, you be obedient. They will tell them to press it to PDP or APC. More especially when the Labour sign is at the middle. You know, because of the colors and everything, to check downwards will be so difficult. They will just impatient to make them press it somewhere. You know, this election is going to be like you are your own there. You know, so but if most of these people have these papers in their hand, these handbills, that will remind them like now the logo be this, now the logo be this. You know, so that's for that for the one of Labour Party. They should try and come up with those initiatives, print more of these papers and be sharing. The way Jehovah's Witnesses do it, the way people that are doing evangelism do it, give it to people, you know. So for the one of what happened in Lagos yesterday, man. We shouldn't hide it for ourselves. That is the Tinubu people that attacked the OB people, you know, the Labour Party people, you know. So it's so unfortunate that we still the Labour Party people in terms of the obedience in Lagos, they are loose guarding. You understand? I will call that is my own word. It's not a Nigeria watch word. You know, they are really loose guarding because they should know that it is not an election that is going to take place in Lagos. It's going to be war. They should be prepared for that. You know, yeah. And again, Labour Party should be prepared because Tinubu is not going to surrender Lagos to Labour, to anybody. So Labour Party should be prepared. What I mean prepared, they should start crying to the federal government for protection. And we all know that what's his name? Buhari is so reluctant to do the right thing in terms of security. You know, so at the end of the day, our Labour Party should start mobilizing security for themselves. What I mean security, election security. It happens. This is not what is like how they want it done. No, everybody watch your back. What I mean watch your back. On election day, once you are going, I can remember one of these days I was watching from Nigeria. You said, is it Lefty that said it? If you are going in group, don't put on your Labour t-shirt. But some people yesterday put on their Labour t-shirt, gum stickers on their car. No, everybody should take those one off now. Let the Labour be in your mind. But once you guys are there, if you know your center is a Labour party center, that you guys know that you are dominating that center, watch your back. You know, they should mobilize for security. You know, nobody carry two heads come up for a house. All these guys, they are not going to give up. They are going to come from all corners, as from 11, 12, 1 o'clock, you know, to disrupt that election. And once they disrupt a particular center election, they are going to cancel that place or maybe redo it the next day. You understand? So Labour Party should know all that. And obedience, please, you know, obedience, please guide yourself. What I mean, guide yourself. You know, these guys now cutlass they bring. If now cutlass make una still carry, you don't go carry injury because of say you support obedient. Then tomorrow you can't carry injury they go. So for me, that's for that. And again, Mr. Ellis, I really want to this guy that they call Gabi. He made mention of something about prudence and real information. You know, for some time now, man, I've been trying to reach you. I spoke with Mr. Israel Semuta. You know, this our group, the WhatsApp group. There are so many false information that are going on there. I guess, man, you guys should try and stop this. This is false information. Number one information about the false information is about Buhari posting Buhari's picture that Buhari is dead, Buhari is fake, Buhari is this. Nobody knows that. Nobody can verify that. You understand? You know, there are people that don't really talk on this platform, you know, but posting these things every day about Buhari is dead, you know, we are not meant to that.
Mr. Benny Togbedi,
yes,
one thing you must understand, everybody on that group are adults. Okay, so anybody that posts anything they believe on, we obviously, if you believe Buhari is alive, that's fine. Is what they think. You know, I don't think that's force or no force. You know, we are not stamping it that yes, as long as Nigeria Watch as a brand is not stamping it that is real. That's fine. As you can see that even links, we don't allow it on that platform.
Yeah, understand about the links.
Yes, yes. So, yes, but anybody, you can post anything. Anybody can say their opinion. So it's not left for you to agree or disagree or even rather ignore. So the way you started it by saying false information on that group, you know.
No, I said so. I said so.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
To be specific in case of next time.
No, okay, I understand.
So I tarnish the total name of the
No. Mr. Elvis, what I'm saying is that I said some false information. I just made an example of the one I'm really concerned of.
Yeah, but it's only one person, which to be specific is Mr. Tony.
It's only one person. Yeah, it's only Africa. It's only Africa that I'm talking about.
You should have just go straight rather than
okay.
The group is false. You are more people watching you.
Yeah, Elvis, I got you. I'm live. But the thing is that Tony Africa should stop posting Buhari is dead or this and that. You know, if Buhari is dead, the world would have known. Buhari have come to America, go to the White House. They have his fingerprint and everything. You know, if everybody can hide it, America cannot hide it. They have all his biometrics. You understand? He has gone to 10 Downing Street.
All right.
Buhari is not dead.
Mr.
You know, so this posting of Buhari is dead. It's false. That's what I'm saying. It's not the group. I'm not talking about the group. I'm talking about Mr. Tony posting that. It's false.
So in case of next time, whatever happened in the group, address it there. Don't bring it here, please. Case of because this topic that you're talking about now doesn't have anything to do with what we are discussing today. Only it's just one person's opinion, thinking that the president we have now is not the real president. He's the only person on that group that has been saying that. So bringing it here there's no need for that. Just address him there. You know, I want to see you engage him, telling him that no, Buhari is alive or is not alive. It's just everybody have their opinion. As long as whatever Nigeria Watch bring on air or on group, private and all that, we make sure we verify it. You can never see Nigeria Watch and their team just talk.
No, it's not Nigeria Watch. It's not. I'm just saying what Tony is doing. I might use the wrong language, but it's too much. It's, you know, what am I trying? You know, it's trying to pollute other people. That's my concern. You know, because posting this in every day, you know, unlike what Mr. Gabi, the other guy said, information is very critical and it's vital. This guy posting it every day. Before you know, people start, you know, thinking, is this thing true or not? But
it's one person, it's his opinion, sir. That's why I said, you know, there's no need. If like you started from beginning, oh, Nigeria Watch, I want to add this. Mr. Tony always posting about Buhari. That will make sense. You say on that group the group is portraying false information. That is totally wrong. I needed to correct that. You know, it's only one person out of 400 people on the group. Only one person stand and have his own belief. We can't change that. It's his belief. You know, let him carry his belief, agree, disagree, or ignore. It's 3 options.
All right.
Thank you very much. I have somebody, a couple of people that have called in. I would like to give opportunity for 1 or 2 persons to contribute, please. Just hold on. All right. Okay, Miss Jennifer, you're not picking up. I'm trying to call you back. You're not picking. One thing is that I don't pick calls when my panelists are talking. That's why I'm calling back. Now, I have another person that called earlier on. We try to call people back, but not everybody. Let's see if this will also pick. If you are not picking, once I assign somebody to start talking, I'm not going to pick your call until they are done. We don't really like stopping our panelists. They might forget what they wanted to say. Okay, you are not also picking. Sorry. Okay, let me move on to the next person right here. The next person we have here, I believe okay, the next person we have here is Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thanks very much for joining us, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Yes, okay. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I greet my fellow panelists, my viewers worldwide, and those on the comment section. I thank everybody for the good work. And yes, if you can, I just came. If you can intimate me of the topics today, okay. But
I will take you through on the topic. 1 minute. Let me pick this call. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Hello, madam.
Yeah. Good evening.
Yeah. Good evening to you.
Nigeria Watch.
Yeah. Thank you. You called. You wanted to contribute. We are live.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
So how do I do it?
Everybody's the whole world is hearing you right now. You called. Are you watching us?
Okay. Yes. There's somebody that is talking now.
Can you mute your telly, madam? Just mute your telly. You are on the live broadcast right now. Pause your television, please.
Yes.
You are way back.
No. None of my stuff is.
Okay, but are you watching us, madam? Are you watching us?
Watch. Yes, yes, I'm watching you.
Okay, then you called. So can you tell us why you called, please?
Oh, okay. Good. I don't know the time. Anyway, good morning, afternoon, and evening, wherever. I'm calling from South Korea. My name is Ijoma.
Thank you.
I'm known as Jennifer. I want to thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you.
You've been a blessing. Ever since I came across Nigeria Watch in YouTube, I've been really trying to join or whenever you are having streaming live, but I don't know the exact time and the time difference. Like now
it's Nigerian
5.
time, 5 p.m. Nigerian time, 5 p.m. If you can get that every day, we are here 7 days a week.
Okay, 5 p.m. Nigerian time.
Yeah.
Okay. Which will be maybe like 1 a.m. here or 2.
Yeah, and if you want to join us, on screen, the link to join us on screen is usually posted at the comment section. You can click on it, then you find yourself on screen.
Okay. I will, because I subscribed and I'm trying to join today. There's something I didn't know how to get it. I just called my son that is not here with me, and he was telling me how to get it, and then you called. So because I want, so I will look for that and join next time because of time. I want to sleep. So I just want to thank you. I want to thank you for what you are doing, and I've really learned a lot from your broadcast. I want to thank the panelists, people like Omoyele and Madam Rita, Alice, Bro Knight, Leftist, and the rest of others. You know, when I listen to you people, I've learned a lot, and I want to thank you for what you are doing. But what I want to say is that all hands must be on deck, you know, until the election is over. The issue of we know that Labour Party is going to carry it. My day is not like that. I was speaking with my cousin this evening because, you know, when Madam Rita suggested that we shouldn't be giving Christmas stuff to our people back home, anybody that will not register with PVC, we should stop that. I started making calls. So this evening, I called my cousin that I want to help for her daughter to go to hospital. And I said, do you have your PVC? And he said, yes. And I said, I know you are going to vote, and it's P2B. He said, I have my PVC, but I'm not going to vote. After all, nothing will happen, you know, is this Biafra. So some of them still have this Biafra mentality. And coming to see in the WhatsApp about somebody that posted about this EPA of a guy, you know, some of them have been brainwashed. So with that comment I heard this evening, you know, I was shocked. I told her, I'm not going to send that money if you will not vote. And then that is when he said, okay, if I have said like that, then he will. And I told him, go and tell all your friends. You know, I started making calls that I know. So some of them, we realized that day and said they are not that Biafra, that they said they will get Biafra. I told him that Biafra of a thing, you people are being deceived. There's nothing like Biafra coming. So let's sound this thing, please. Let's sound it. So let people call their people. Let's not just say some of this crowd are, you know, that attended. Some have PVC, some don't. Some will relax that day. They will not go.
All right.
So
we'll continue to do our best. Thank you so much, madam. I really do appreciate you calling in. We'll continue to do our best here. We've been here 7 days a week since April last year. Every single day.
I watch you.
Yeah.
Frankly speaking, since I discovered, you know, I wasn't interested in, when I was back home, I loved politics, even when I was in the university. But coming here and seeing how organized things are in Korea, I lost interest because of the way they do politics back home.
Yeah.
So I watch US politics. I can tell almost everything, even though I'm not living in the States. And my husband teases me, you are expert in another people's politics and you don't know about our own country. But since I discovered Naija Watch, and P2B is the one that made me to really have interest in and hope again in my country.
Thank you.
So every now and then, first thing, in short, sometimes I'm so addicted to Naija Watch that sometimes I even open it before taking my Bible to do morning devotion. I'm cooking, I'm in Naija Watch. Even my children, they are, Mommy, this your Peter will be a Naija Watch. Why I say, leave me. We are going somewhere. Please, let's keep sounding. I thank you for your dedication.
God bless you.
And I pray that God, you are a patriot. You are a patriot indeed. Your labor of love, definitely. God will not let us labor in vain. I believe God and I trust God. We are praying and thank God for people like you and others.
God bless you, madam. I
Okay,
really
so
do appreciate you.
I will later on look for this thing and join.
Okay.
Because
No
I've been
problem.
awake trying to see when you stream in order to be able to join one of
Okay,
these
as
days.
long as you can memorize that time, 5 p.m. every blessed day, then you're going to join us here on screen someday.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you
Have a
very
blessed
much.
evening.
Yeah, God
Thank you
bless.
so
Yeah.
much. God bless you.
You too.
Yeah, bye. Yeah.
You're welcome.
All right. Calls like this, you know, give us more energy to do more. That's what we're doing here. I understand that we all are collectively pushing in to have a new Nigeria. And I personally am grateful to God that I have a platform that I and my team are using to do our part. This is why we normally tell you all, please do your own part by sharing, by liking. You know, if you share, you are imparting others in every other platforms where you belong. Why, if you like, you are also imparting people directly or rather indirectly, because YouTube will recommend this video for others that have not seen it, you know, before. Remember, all my panelists here, they take their time to come here to give a wonderful submission. Trust me, this submission shouldn't be covered in one particular place. It needs to go far by sharing or liking. So like and share are the same thing, you know. So please, if you know you have not shared now and you have not liked this video right now, please can you do that? Press the like button. It's just right there, the thumbs up, you know, other words. Press like. And we also have a $ on the comment section. I don't know, today, none of them don't give us money. Okay, yes, we don't get one person, Mr. Mank, who does super chat us since. Thank you so much. God bless you. This put a lot of smile on our faces. Please press the $, you know, encourage us here, you know, to do more for you. It's not very easy to be here every day with my team and my panelists 7 days a week. We have particular panelists that is with us here, almost the same 7 days a week. Anytime we come out, they are here. Anytime we come out, we are here. We just want to say we are grateful. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. All right. I would like we are done with Mr. Bennett Ogbede, because I never wanted to cut him off that time. That was the time the calls were coming in. I don't like cutting off my panelists. Okay, is Mr. Alex now. Mr. Alex, what we're actually talking about today is Mr. Peter Obi, you know, Arise TV asked him some questions yesterday. Let's say interview, where he reiterated by saying that hold me accountable if I fail you, Nigerians. You know, so that was the video we played, and we recapitulated back on the attack that happened yesterday on the rally in Lagos. You know, we talk on that. And two, we also played a video which I would like you to see. Let me quickly recapitulate back on that particular video, since it's just about 1 minute video. Maybe for some of the people that's just here with us now can see as well, so that you can expatiate on it. Okay, listen to this video.
They are doing this because a lot of people have amassed wealth, I mean, all the currency in their private houses. Agreed.
You agree with that?
I agree.
How?
Because I know that there is a governor in the northwestern part of this country that has got, from intelligence, has got about 22 billion naira of the old currency.
What? Engineer?
22 billion of the old currency stacked in his house. As I speak,
a governor in the
governor in Northwest.
Will you blow the...
No, no need. He knows himself.
And you know that he knows himself?
Yes, and the security agencies know.
But why are they not talking?
Because maybe they belong to the same club.
See, this is the enforcement problem.
Him.
Or maybe they set a trap for him, I don't know.
Well, the trap is for him to go out to change. But what we are saying is...
Okay, I'll stop that video there. All right, I guess...
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I got it.
Okay,
for me, yes, thank you. First of all, let me start with a picture with my last brother that spoke about what Buhari being dead or alive. Let me just 30 seconds to address that. Tony Africa is not the first person to say Buhari is dead or alive. Nnamdi Kanu said it. Even Buhari said it in one of his videos, in one of his broadcasts, that people say he's Sudan, he's whatever, that he's alive, that he's very painful that people spread such things. But why people said that is because people knew him when he came in the 1980s and so on. And the way the country has become, you cannot beat a child and you tell that child not to cry. Under his nose, a lady was killed, a student, Deborah. Normally, if a president is really alive, he will grant a press conference, go after the killers. That girl did nothing. A whole railway line was kidnapped with more than 900 passengers. A lot of them were killed.
Alex, can I even support you with what you are saying? Because you just made mention of Nnamdi Kanu. You made mention of him. Do you know that in London, I think I'll look for that video, there was a protest where a white man in London took the megaphone. I was saying Buhari is dead. I'll look for that video.
Yes, even a white journalist supported it. At the time, we didn't hear about that man again. So people are carrying out, a whole railway line was kidnapped in the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja Kaduna train. People were kidnapped, people were killed, 6 billion naira was used as ransom collection, and the president is alive and he can't say anything. During the NSAS protest, the president was nowhere to be found until at the very end, and you tell me he's alive. People have reasons, according to Nigeria Watch, to think and believe whatever they want to believe. People have reasons to ask if the father of the house is really around when things are going bad and nobody is controlling the house. Abba Kyari was practically running things, the man that died. That's another thing. So Tony Africa is not the only one, and it's not false information. I dare the federal government to explain to Nigerians if this man we call Buhari in that seat is really the man we voted for in 2015. Let them show to us. If it is not important, why did this so-called Buhari now explain it that he is the one? So for me, with the way the country has been run, it's like we don't have a president, even if we claim to have a president. Okay. Coming back to what that man said, I don't see it as a problem of implementation.
That is Buba Galadima.
Yes, but I know his name. For me, it's a failure of leadership. Citizens did not build South Korea or Malaysia or America. Leadership, Americans at the time were worse than Nigeria. People came together at leadership level. You lead. There's a parable in my place. When the river from the top is dirty, it's difficult to get drinking water. When the head is rotting, it affects the body. In politics, we call it trickle-down syndrome. It trickles everywhere. If Nigeria Watch himself is not doing well as a platform, it will affect everybody. So the point is this: it's leadership problem. Our leaders have been so wicked. That man, he said he knows them because he's from the northwest. Now he cannot say a word. I'm sure if that governor was from the east or from the south, he will give more clarity on that. So for me, it's leadership problem. We should only pray, like other countries have prayed, that God should give us a set of leaders that love humanity, that are educated enough to have good conscience. People built European Union. People fought for African independence. The likes of Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana. The likes of...
question, please.
I'm going somewhere. I did not... When we were talking, I didn't ask you a question. Just give me some time. You can ask me a question when I'm done. The point is this. The set of leaders you have is what makes the citizens go the way they are going. We always remember citizens when it's time for job, when it's time for implementation, when it's time to obey traffic lights, obey laws. What about the things people ought to do for citizens to be law-abiding, to be educated, to be comfortable? Why don't we talk about those things? J.J. Rawlings in Ghana had to practically kill the whole generation of politicians who were wicked. He rounded them up in a banquet. He lost his finger. He flew military helicopter for the first time, having never studied it. That was a miracle. He said it himself. So it has been leadership, leadership, leadership. Why are we all embracing Obi today? Leadership. So for me, I can never blame the citizens much. The citizens are victims of bad leadership, wickedness, occultic people, where you can never get a job, even if you are qualified, until you have a reference letter. That's it. So the citizens now started acting like the leaders. You cannot clean it from bottom top. No, it's from top to bottom. That is why you cannot brainwash people about that. Blame your wicked presidents, your senators, your governors, your so-called ambassadors, your rep members. This is the reason why we have Jack Ma syndrome. Where are our monies? Who borrowed all this money away? That man now that called himself a governor who is in the Northwest, who stored 20 billion naira cash in his house. Is he a Nigerian citizen? He's a leader, although he was first a citizen, we know. But leadership, we need leadership that will hold people accountable, put death penalty, punishable laws, not laws that the rich. Only the poor are only punished under Nigerian law. When you have money to bribe your way around, even if you are a murderer, you go scot-free in Nigeria, trust me. Now, so this is why we all need to come and do what he did as a governor for 8 years. He should come and do even more as a Nigerian president, even if he's just one man, he has National Assembly to deal with. But let us start with him first. Mr. Tunaja, ask me your questions.
Yeah, you use that analogy about foam on the top of water.
I said dirty water. So if the foam is at the top, don't you think that the source of the foam comes from the water itself? That's why we are voting for Obi now. Hopefully, it's going to set the ball rolling. Who knows? After 8 years of Obi, another more radical or a tougher leader and a more compassionate leader. Listen, if you are not compassionate, if you are not passionate, if you are not motivated in the right direction, you cannot do well. Nelson Mandela was a president for God's sake. He was a black man. He did only 4 years. He did well, and he said, "I'm tired." Julius Nyerere of Tanzania was a president that forgot to pay his children's school fees because he was carried away in the agricultural revolution of Tanzanian people. Kwame Nkrumah was a Ghanaian who haven't read about Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X, went to Ghana to start the Black Star movement, and he was able to defeat the British. We don't have leaders that read. We have leaders that worship money. G-Wagon, marry women here, left, right, center. Buy buildings in Dubai. This is the kind of leaders we have, and we want to change them. We are human beings just like people in other countries. The same crude oil we have, Qatar have it, and they have leaders. Dubai have it. They have leaders. Saudi Arabia have it. They have leaders. Libya had it under Gaddafi, although you would say it's a dictator. But we can have dictators that love their people. Why even we, under military or under democracy, we hate our people? The black man is a big problem in terms of leadership. I'm sorry, I'm not being racist. When it comes to leadership in Africa, black men got a big problem. Thank you.
I just think that the analogy implies that it comes from the people still.
Okay, I didn't stop you even when I know that you've crossed your meanings. It's because you were saying it how it is. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you for always saying it how it is.
Can I interject?
Obviously, it's not everybody. Hold on, my brother. Obviously, it's not everybody that will agree with you. Yeah, that's what makes us human. Even me, myself, not everybody agree with me here. And me, myself, I don't agree with all of you here. So we must learn to manage each other. Take what you can take and move on. Thank you very much. Somebody wanted to interject. I think Teobala, is that you?
Yes.
Thank you, my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think in Africa, one of the fundamental problems we have is the people. Really, Alex make a very good point regarding the issue of leadership, which is the major problem we have been facing in Africa in general. But Tunaja said something. This leader, they are coming for the people. And I think, first of all, we need to first of all get the leader right now. When we get the leader right, we the people, we still need to work on ourselves.
Yes, you are right. But I love that. You said, first of all, we have to get the leaders right. I love that, my brother. You are very right. We have a problem, we know. But right now, The 73 trillion naira, billions of dollars borrowed in our name, we don't know. They are not with the citizens. They are with the leadership. We have to go after them. First of all, with our PVC. I join you on that. Thank you, my dear brother.
All right. Thank you. Okay, I would like us to move to the next person before the second round. Alex Edopikin, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Before you start talking, I'd like to ask for more likes. Okay, my people, we cannot afford to continue talking here every day and our voices cannot go far. Please, can we press the like button? Can we take this like to 200? You know, we currently have 475 watching us. Can we take these likes to 200? We have 161, 161. Please hold on. We have 161 likes. Press the like, is right there on your screen. If you know you have not done so, press the thumbs up. Yeah, thank you. Somebody just did. God bless you. Please continue to press. We have 162 now. Press the like button, please. I don't know why some people, they're not, they like to press them, although when we talk, they end up doing it. And they share. We have 72 shares. God bless every one of you that have shared. You know, if we can take the share to 100 as well, that would be nice. You know, if we can take that to 100, that would be nice. Continue to press the like button. You know, now 165 now. And meanwhile, we have a poll. We have a poll right there. You can vote. The poll is on Naija Watch because we are streaming from 3 platforms, but the poll is only on Naija Watch. Okay. Every one of you watching me from other parts, you are not going to see the poll. I'm sorry. I only put it on Naija Watch. We currently have 327 votes. So please continue to hit on that vote. It's right down in the comment section. Click yes or no. Read the title right there and click yes or no. You know, yes. Continue to click on the vote, the like, and share. God bless you all. So Alex Edo Pikin, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay. Good evening, my people. As for the like and share, me, there's always a guarantee from my side. Even if I don't come online, I always click.
God bless you. God bless you.
That is very important.
Yeah.
I'm really in flow with the topic, especially the last what Alex just said and to Naija. They both said the same thing, just that it's coming from different angles. It's just like you talking about the egg and the chicken. What came first? You understand? There's always this talk about it. Definitely, what we lack now, what is very, very eminent, what we lack in Nigeria is good leadership. There's no debate about that. But on the other hand, Nigeria as a country, the citizens themselves, we need a fundamental mental change. So when we get the right leader in the person of Mr. Peter Obi, then the rule of law will definitely take place that will now guide the people and now have a better Nigeria. It's going to cut both ways. Even if we have the right leader in the person of Mr. Peter Obi, and the citizens don't have this change, it's still going to be very, very difficult. So it's going to come, but we have to make the first move. And this first move is going to start on the 25th. Because we cannot be talking about any change without going out there to vote Mr. Peter Obi. From what we have heard about this man, there is hope that Nigeria is going to go in the right direction. So we should not jump the gun. We should just be patient and see, and just make the first move. Then we'll make the second move. Take the second step. Then I think we're going to get there. We should just take it. We should just take it. We are getting there. Work hand in hand as a team. No, our different opinions, we have to enhance it and make sure we get there. Because if it works out, it's going to work for all of us. It is very easy to put the blame on anybody. It is so easy, but it is getting it right that is difficult. So please, let's work towards that and get there. Then we'll start to build. Without the foundation, the house is going to fall. So the foundation is Mr. Peter Obi. Once the foundation is good, I think we can build on it and have a better Nigeria. So that's for that. Then there was the interview that was done with OG from Arise. Are you still hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right, okay. It's like
yes, very clear. Just go ahead. We can hear you.
All right. The interview done with Arise, I was so perplexed to see the enthusiasm and the joy in her eyes interviewing Mr. Peter Obi.
My brother, you noticed that as well?
Yes. She was like, it was just like a little you just meeting somebody, meeting a flex of yours.
Exactly.
She was
all
just,
of them they are secretly obedient.
Of course. I saw her when she was making a selfie with him before they even came to the place they did the interview, as he was as he met with the Nigeria Entertainment group. So like I wrote on the comment section, I said Nigerians are obedient already. The APC and PDP, they are all obedient. They just want to collect money from these guys, and on that day you will see what is going to happen. It will never, what has never happened in Nigeria history is going to happen on the 25th. People will be shocked. Maybe that one will now even make them to even protest. That means even the ones we thought we already have in the bag. So all these people, they're deceiving us. That's what is going to happen to them. So please, my people, we are on the right track. This is what we have been yearning and praying and fasting and doing all the risk we have been taking, coming to Europe, going living in Nigeria, going to all over the world to make sure the country becomes a better place. So we're almost getting there. So let's work hard. And these little things, the guy that made, he said something about the LP logo. So I think it's those areas we have to emphasize on. Those who still don't know about this, so that we don't have them on the rallies, and on that day they go and put their prints on the wrong places. Those are the things we should hammer home so that we'll get there. Please, my people, we are getting there. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. That was exact about close to 6 minutes. Anyway, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all for your time with us. Everybody have contributed. We're going to do the second round right now so we can round up. This second round, you can just let's do another 5 minutes round on the second round. I think that will be fair. I appreciate you all. We are getting close. Like I said before, the time we have 12 days to go. 12 days to go. Remember when we started, it was about 12 days, 16 hours. But let me put it on the screen. 1 minute. Let me just put this on the screen sharply. Bear with us, please. I bet make sure they share, they like. Thank you so much for those of you that have super-chatted us. I will acknowledge you shortly. Let me quickly put this on the screen so we can see from here. As you can see right there, it's counting. 12 days, 11 hours to go. I beg. If say you never tie your shoe before, I beg go tie them where, because we are close. We are very, very close. We don't try since last year, all of us. Be now you can't tell say, bless I don't tire. I beg, not tire, because this is a better future. Nigeria will be better in our time. We will have a new Nigeria in our time.
Amen. Amen.
Our efforts can never be in vain. Amen. Please, my people, 12 days, 11 hours, 40 minutes to go. Count it down. Before we'll finish this one today, now it will be that kind of 10 hours, 12 days, 10 hours or so. So we are getting there. We are getting close. May God help us all. Thank you. All right.
Before you continue.
Yes.
I want to beg for a favor, and I don't know. It's just an opinion if it's going to work.
Yes.
If you can be asking every member, because this is very important now, that maybe every member of the panel, subsequent brokers, have you called your family member back home? What, as in, like somebody just called in. I don't know.
Are you there? We can't hear you anymore.
What are people saying? Can you hear me now?
Okay, you are back.
Then I said that, okay, and I asked, what is the people saying about election? It says Obi everywhere. And I say, okay, do you know the logo? He said, she said she don't know him. I'm talking about my own mother. She said she don't know him, but she know Obi. So I have to took my time again as in start educating her on the logo. You know, what am I trying to say in essence is that, as in, people are doing their bits. We as an individual, especially people on the platform, we can reach out to, we can talk to. It's very important. One vote is important. If we, as in, be telling every member, how many people have you called today? I don't know. I'm just saying. It just is.
No, it makes a lot of sense, my brother. It makes a lot of sense because some of us, especially those of us in diaspora, some of us might be a bit lazy, reluctant. You know, like some people normally say, we don't already win. You know, I'm not a fan of those words, we don't already win, but I'm a fan of those that believe that we are going to fight to the last day, until the result is out. We are still fighting. You know, that's my belief. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. All right, Nolly77, you remove yourself again by turning up your mic. You know, you might lose your spots. You know, I don't know. Recently, you always do this, removing yourself from the screen by turning up your mic. Please try and turn it on. Thank you very much. We have a caller. Let me quickly. We have Freddie. Who is this? Hello, Mr. Friday. You are calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, I'm calling from Canada. I've called before.
Okay.
I'm just trying to confirm what this my brother have just said.
Yes.
Because I think I'm from Edo State. I also called my junior brother recently. You know, some of them are still thinking the vote will not count. And you are a graduate. I was just so shocked. My vote will not count. I'm not going. I said, okay. I still on that day. If you are not there, if you are online, make sure you record it and show me that you are. If not, don't call me again.
Yes.
Because some people still say the vote will not count. Please, and also what this guy just said, the last person, some people still don't know the logo. A lot of people, they don't know they say I'm voting for Obi. Sometimes I watch this YouTube when some people go to the market to say, oh, who are you voting for? They'll say, now be all the way. But when I tell them, they say, what is the logo? So I still touching some other things.
Yes.
So please, almost all of us in abroad, please keep calling. Keep calling. A lot of people are still not, they don't know what they want.
Yes.
You want the country to be better, but you are saying that your vote will not count.
Thank you, sir.
It's so sad.
Thank you for adding this on.
The job you are doing. Yeah.
God bless
thank
you,
you.
sir.
Bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. You see, this our caller is very important to add that to what my brother Theobala just said. Some of us, don't get us wrong. You have tried, you have put in a last effort, but I want you to know that every one of us have effort or energy where we put for a side cupboard. Go take them this time. Bring and come out. This is the time to use it. You know, it's just like having a savings. The same way we have last energy. You don't understand? So this is the time to put it on. Call your people back home. This is one of the things someone, our panelists were trying to attack Madarita the other day. You know, I will reiterate again. If you have a brother and sister back home and they say they are not voting for Peter Obi, not send money, give them again. If you know that Peter Obi, now you the support. But if you know Tinubu, you the support. Your brothers and sisters back home, they say that Tinubu they stay support, that's fine. But if you are supporting Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, for a new Nigeria, and you now have a brother who is depending on you financially, then this your brother is telling you that Tinubu I want to, then you are still sending your hard-earned money from abroad to this brother or sister, then we have problem. Even though we are portraying love, but we cannot showcase stupidity at the same time. If your brother, your sister, your wife, your husband are not sharing the same ideology with you, There's no need for you. To be honest, I don't really want to come in there. But still, this time, one person cannot take Nigeria. It has to be collective effort. Is Peter Obi or not him? Oh, talker might be. Thank you. Thank you, my people. Let's take a minute break. Let's quickly take a minute break. As we come from the minute break, we take our final roundup. You know, please help us to share as we take this minute break. God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biye nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biye nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are back again. Yes, this is the time for us to take our final submission right now. Okay, I will hand over the broadcast to Lefties. Then we'll take it from there. Lefties, are you ready?
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for hanging on. Yes, we are going around again, and it's been beautiful depositions. I listened to some of the panelists talking, especially Alex and Tiobala. On the issue of corruption, I think we like who said it? They are both the same. It's like you cannot talk about egg without not talking about the chicken. But we will both agree that the problem we have is leadership. It is the bad leadership that have caught the people, that have mismanaged the people, that have made the people not to know thyself, that have hidden history from the people, that have taken over, stolen everything, and most people are not educated, and some of these people come not to even know thyself. Bad leadership. Because they see it as, just like the caller said, my vote will not count. Why would the caller say so? The caller is an educated man, but he's still very confused about the way the leadership are mismanaging the country. So therefore, we will hereby say, first thing is leadership. When you buy a new car today, sir, a new car today, and you enter the car, you start to drive. At the end of the day, you want to go and hit this tree. Sir, do you blame the tree or the car? It's a big question. Will you blame the tree that you went to go and hit? It's the tree they own, no? Or the car that you were directing? Or will you blame the car for the accident? No, it is you. So if we have efficient leadership that can drive very well, drive the country economically, security-wise, and all. See, everything we are complaining about will take place. We remember during Diagbo, when the Diagbo came, everybody was, everything, corruption. Everybody was running Hester because he made it clear that this is it. So we have a leader that put the right policy and implements, and is not doing the same. See, everybody will stay queue. Everybody. Nobody will leave the queue. Nigerians travel abroad. The moment they come down from the airport, they see no debt on the ground. With this piece of paper they are holding, they will not throw it on the ground. They will be ashamed. They are looking for how to throw it because there's no dirty now. How will you? Are you mad? When everywhere is clean, you are holding your piece of paper. You will not dare do that now. So, my brother, we shall not run. Let's not run away. This is the time. And the leadership we want now will be dirty. They are coming to clean the errors and the corruptness of our leaders. The leaders lead the way. The followers follow. When they see their leader commit sin, they will commit more. You see a man, Baba Garadima, coming to tell us that he know a governor in this northwest. All of us already know who he's talking about. These are the ones that run to court. El-Rufai. If he's afraid to measure the name, somebody like us, we have nothing to lose. These are the people that run to court to say no. Naira note should not be stopped because they have about 22 billion stacked Naira note in their house. And of course, we know who he is. He's Tinubu's man now. So Tinubu should have more. And some likes of them. So it's about leadership. Is any of us here have such money at home? Is it not the corruption? It's the corruption. So we will have it clear. Good leader with good examples, making sure things are done, monitoring things. We'll be saying it here that at the time, Nigeria was not as worst like this. We had security. You could open your door and window, you sleep for air to come in. At the time in Nigeria, we were not having gates everywhere. At the time. Where did you get it wrong? Leadership. So let's please talk to everybody we know. It is time for us to actually change the status quo. And the change is now. Peter Obi is the only change. Thank you very much.
You remember that when Babangida came, people were celebrating Babangida. In other words, they were celebrating the loss of order that Idiabon brought into the country.
Babangida, that's where corruption started from now. That was the man that was alleged to kill a Dele Giwa with letter bomb. That was the man that was committing havoc. You talk, you die.
But yeah, a lot of people loved Babangida. A lot of people loved Babangida because of that.
The lot of people that loved him were the corrupt people because he opened doors for people to commit nuisance, to steal. 419 today. It was during Babangida's time. He can even take picture with you. Yeah. He will snap picture with you if he knows that. Give him his share. Okay. That is where corruption started, my brother.
Lefties, let us divert a little bit, although we are still on the assembly affiliated discussion for our last submission. As you all know that the Southeast, our brothers and sisters in the Southeast have been told to sit at home. Many people are aware, not the Southeast, leftists. Exactly. So to sit at home by this boy called Simon Ekpa.
Simon Ekpa.
Yes. You know, I should have called him by this team. Because as far as I'm concerned, he's a team. You know, so controlling people back home and they are losing their lives. We've lost so many of our brothers and sisters just because of one or two directives from this boy called Samuel Ekpa. You know, I don't know what he's fighting for. Like I said before, even me myself, I've used this my platform to heavily campaign for Biafra in the past. You know, yeah, the records are there, the videos are there. I can bring up to 15, 20 videos if I'm not mistaken. And I've also promoted videos that were fighting for this, but not in a violent way, but just because nothing is working. A lot of agitators that we have in Nigeria today are doing it because of the frustration that we have in Nigeria. But now, we have so many of our people in the past that normally say Nigeria is a zoo, especially our Igbo brothers. But now you will not find any platform or anywhere where people are using that word anymore that Nigeria is a zoo, because many of us are beginning to believe for realism that is about to happen to us. Many people have been fighting for Biafra, which is okay. Everybody have a title to their opinion and all that. But some of them, at the moment, they're paused. Why? Because the realism is hitting everybody so hard right now. Especially, we are having our leader, our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, as the next president of Nigeria. I expect people like this, Samuel Ekpa, to also come and let Peter Obi win and see what will happen in Nigeria, you know, next. But this Ekpa, or whatever his name is called, till tomorrow is saying, ranting, telling people back home not to leave the house, not to vote for Peter Obi, calling Peter Obi a criminal, calling Peter Obi every kind of names. We have evidence to it in case you are here, you want to defend him, because I know some of you are very quick to defend him. Because sometimes I ask myself, some of you that is saying you want Peter Obi and you are still using one leg to support somebody that is inciting violence on our family back home, then I'm beginning to ask myself, who are you? Come out plain, tell us who you are. This Moekba now, the good thing about it is that it is some of his people now. One came out the other day. He's not supporting Tinubu. I'll play the video here in case there's any doubt. One of his very, very close person, they've joined hands together, telling people to sit at home and insulting Peter Obi on air. He came out, he did the video openly now to say that even though they have to support anybody, the person that they think that will become the next president is Tinubu. I was shocked. We also have another video circulating right now from a guy, because this Samuekpa sent, they have a group where they all belong. He sent audio there to tell people what to do and how to do it. You know, so as somebody is saying that Nigeria Samuekpa said he is open to negotiation, which he's never said before. Okay, yes, maybe he's about to change, especially when his armies, most of his close armies, are now turning their backs on him. We have one of the video here. Some of you that understand Igbo, because the guy was speaking English at the same time Igbo, but I'd like us to listen to this, and I'd like us to talk, because the reason why I'm bringing this on the last submission, I want you all to pass a message to encourage our brothers and sisters in the Southeast why they need to vote. That better life that they are clamoring for, how they can get it. They can't get it by killings. You know, this is the last submission, okay? Let's listen to this quickly.
This is your last voice call and broadcast will not work in the Southeast and Igbo land. I na-enwebe intelligent report na enwelo conspiracy ka reduce vote Peter Obi na Southeast eyihe ndị mmadụ egwu ha ghara ịpụta, then make his way to Hausas. Igbo na-ekwenye bụ na gị, and ọ bụ na ịchọkwa ka anyị continue okwenye na gị, rethink very fast and do the needful. Election emechaghị ya. In Southeast, enwere mafians and generals that go different churches that just kept silent for a longer time because everybody chop peace. But let them not be pushed to the wall. And we have a very strong formation, action for good governance, that will stand for free and fair election. Although that you really have Igbo in heart, you should be the first person can make this election, because with or without election na Southeast, this election they will conclude it because some will come out. Must we fight Peter Obi indirectly? They claim na Igbo one Igbo and Igbo one common agenda. It will not work. We are all generals. Nobody will be disturbed that day. Na achegwande and they use all this art to sabotage Igbo to go back and sit down, because the ego eye has come out. The mafians are Patagonia streets. Our election Peter Obi emechagia no ke ekwo ke simia All my votes Southeast, I had to check here. Oh, a must. Kaya feel na intelligence report I wanted since 3 months. No reality. I got appreciate. Now, you look beyond what you're saying and not threaten people not to come out. Igbo got to the election and nothing will stop them.
All right, una hear that one. He's number 2 man, you know, according to what is currently circulating on social media. Don't turn it back on him. Sorry, this one don't turn it back on the Ekpa Simon. And why number 2 man came out openly saying that they are supporting Tinubu. That means all these fights, since we Samuel Ekpa they fight, somebody need to back him up. Because it means that somebody has been sponsoring him, you know, APC has been sponsoring him, or directly Tinubu have been sponsoring him to kill our people in the Southeast. In the name of you are fighting, I don't know what he's fighting for. Because as far as I'm concerned, Samuel Ekpa is not fighting for Biafra. He's not fighting for freedom. He's fighting to kill our people more. That's what he's doing. We've lost a lot of our people in the Southeast. And some of you are still here saying, oh, I like what Ekpa is doing. I like what he's doing. What are you liking? Go there and kill yourself first. That's when I will come and put flower on your grave to know that you really like what is happening. As far as you never kill yourself, don't come here to tell me rubbish. We have CM calling us right now. Mr. CM, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Thank you for picking up this call. I just want to make a very quick and very, very vital interjection on this issue of Simon Ekpa. I have argued time without number, and I've given it as a lecture. Indigenous people of Biafra do not know of Simon's existence.
You have said that so many times, and I believe so much on you, sir.
Yes. Why I said so is that indigenous people of Biafra is nearly in every countries of the world, well structured in terms of organization. If you come to the UK, there are units in every major city. There is a national coordinator who takes charge of whatever goes into the UK. If we need to go to Downing Street or do anything, there's a way to do it. Release letters. The same thing in Germany, which is the world headquarters, Brazil, Uruguay, Argentina, anywhere, including Finland. Simon is not a member, is not on the roll of Finland. There's a national coordinator there. He is not. He is just a fifth columnist, which some people are using to distract by injecting fear. Now, when I keep saying this here, I keep telling people, if you want to know what goes on in Zenith Bank, you don't go to UBA. You go to Zenith Bank and ask them, whatever Zenith Bank puts out with your letterhead paper and everything is authentic truth. IPOB, the director of the head of the Directorate of State, in other words, the administrative headquarters in Germany, Chike Dozien, issued a letter over how many months ago, said IPOB, they are not interested in disrupting any election. People should come out and vote.
I saw that letter. I read it.
Thank you. So now, when Simon Ekpa is saying all these things, and people are, okay, the last time, let me not go into much detail. The last time he ordered all this sit at home, how many people obeyed it? Sit at home was when Nnamdi Kanu was being adjournment. Now that they've known that the court has declared him discharged, he should go home. So it's no longer, Nnamdi Kanu is no longer appearing in court to answer any charge. So people know that there's no need to sit at home again. And that was on a court day. So what Simon Ekpa is doing, he's just like somebody being a general without a troop. Nobody is following him. When he says this type of thing, people fear will grip some people. Like the last video you are playing, what he's saying in Igbo is that they've been fooled for a long time, that nobody told, he said, election, in other words, this election is concluded. We are going to vote. We are ignoring whatever you are saying. The last time he said it, nobody obeyed him. At least in Anambra State, I belong to so many Obidati groups in my WhatsApp here. We communicate. So when people are saying this, it's better ignored. what I'm trying to say, in fact, that guy, to be honest with you, let me just leak a secret. A lot of people are waiting for him. He can't step in. People will just slaughter him alive because, one, he's not part of the system. Secondly, just an usurper. I don't know why people just, Nigerians like to pay attention to what doesn't matter. The fear is what people are now feeding on. So, but now people have seen that a candidate like Peter Obi, let me tell you the truth. What the antidote to whatever Simon Ekpa is doing is the character of Peter Obi, the cleanest politician ever since 1999 in terms of Nigerian standard. So everybody is interested in making sure that they push him across the line to get in Aso Rock. No Simon Ekpa instruction will ever stop it.
Yes.
So why people have why it is the prerogative of anybody to fear? But the majority have seen it. Even the governor of my state, Soludo, has said it that guy making noise cannot stop us. And now, in one of his address, he said about 7 local government that we were operating on, he had chased them away. What he just make? Okay, why did he now give a caveat? We are open to negotiate with who? Are you IPOB? Can you be more IPOB than Chike Dozien, who the structure we are following? What I'm trying to tell you is that even in France, any country you go to, they will tell you about Chike Dozien is the person they are listening to. The guy has said nothing. And from the track record of IPOB, they've never stopped any election. They have never. I want somebody to tell me the one they stopped. They have never. So what Simon Ekpa is doing, just a 5th columnist, I wouldn't be surprised if he's on the payroll of Tinubu or Atiku. I wouldn't be surprised, but I have no evidence to say so. Whether he is there is not for me to say. So what he's trying to do is to inject fear. That guy is not a part of the system. I don't know why, because he's abroad. I don't know the system in Finland. I don't know why or whatever. Soludo, the governor, they said that they are in this thing to say that the guy should be removed, should be chased out there, that is coming here to come and face that they deal with him. Because the bulk of the people are not happy with what is all this nonsense. Igbos are not people you lead by the nose. They've seen reasons why the sit at home was effective before because of trial of Nnamdi Kanu. Now the trial has stopped. And people are voting Peter Obi in the hope that Peter Obi gets in, you release Nnamdi Kanu first because he's a free man. If Buhari can't remove him, somebody should go and remove him. So that is one of the strategies why some people said, look, let's play down this IPOB. Let Peter Obi get in, release a free man, because if you fail to release a free man, you are making a mockery of the court, not mockery of Nnamdi Kanu. The world will tell you, what type of court do you have? It will affect the ease of doing business, because they will tell you in Nigeria, if you're a foreign investor, you invest your money, and you happen to go to court, if the president is interested, he might tell the judge not to release you or not to give justice.
Thank you, sir.
So this is purely something that I want people to reason. Thank you very much for that. Let me stop here.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That is CM right there. Right from time on this platform, Mr. CM don't let us know, say, he not in support of Samuel Ekpa in any way, as far as I'm concerned, blame the people where Nigerians where they feel land, because Samuel Ekpa will now go cash like chicken. Now carry cash and tie for grand video, now all of them they look at there, they pronounce, they keep people back home. I blame all of them now because sometimes Nigerians we are very weak. Is the truth? Because it's hiding in one room there with all this image where they put for a background there. They pronounce and people are dying. You are there clapping for him. I don't know how we get here, though. But it's okay. I would like us to talk on this at the second segment. Lefties, back to you and assign it to everyone. Thank you.
Yes, issue of Samuel Ekpa. I think Samuel Ekpa is nobody as far as I'm concerned. I don't even know him. I don't recognize him. I don't know whether he's talking. For the people that are listening to him, I pity them because he's just like one person like themselves. They are taking order and he's in Finland. He should join you people to give order. He shouldn't be in Finland giving order. Why the man, Nnamdi Kanu, is in the prison yard, is being kept carcerated because of the same matter. He is there giving order. The man that is incarcerated is not giving order. Don't you see that some people are very, very archaic? It's a pity. I don't know him. I don't listen to him. I don't know if somebody like that exists. Well, let's take it back again. Biguyi, thank you very much for your time. Please talk to us.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lertis. I have equally talked about this before on this platform concerning the Igbos, our Igbo brothers, and the Brafa kind of thing. You know, if you check very well, one of the things they'll be clamoring for is because they've not been given chance to rule or for Nigerians to give their Easter brother an opportunity to become a president. This is equally a chance for them all. We all understand probably what they are saying, but not the side of the killing and the side of taking laws into their hands. If boyfriend and girlfriend are dating and they say they don't want to date anymore, it's allowed. But there's a way they go about these things. But all I'm saying is, this is your brother, your man, coming out to become a president of a country. It's an opportunity. This is the time everyone have to support him. This is not the time to start saying, oh, he's trying to betray the Igbos by coming out to become the president. And probably they are saying there shouldn't be any election and all that. So my little advice to the Igbos people, for the Igbos brothers, is just for them to grab this opportunity. We just have to pull our heads together to see how we can be able to use Peter Obi to send all the devilish politicians around the way. That is the only way. And quickly, I want to quickly talk about the Galadima that was talking about someone having a huge amount of money. These things happen every day. Even the EFCC they set up, who are they using it to harass? Is it not their enemies, opposition? That's what they use it for. They all know. Okay, let me quickly go back to, you remember when a man was being brought in to talk about the corruption of the NDDC? He pretended to be dying in front of camera. Up to date, has anyone visited that issue? It's all gone. It's swept under the carpet. So corruption is just a thing of the day. Every blessed day happens. The only people they can always want to deal with is those that are not supporting them. All of them are corrupt. That is the reason every one of us have to put our heads together. We know Peter Obi cannot just come in and sort all these things out once and for all. It's going to be a stage. It's going to be a process. If Peter Obi do his 4 years, if they don't want him to come back for another 4 years, if somebody else come out to follow the same lineage Peter Obi started from, we are heading to somewhere. We're heading for a good success. That is just what I'm trying to make everybody understand. We still have to put our heads together. Just like the young man said, it's true. We have to go to villages most especially. It's not everyone that have access to electricity or have access to data to go on, what's it called, social media. A lot of people don't really. Labour Party is a brand new party. Let me put it that way. The only party people understand is the devilish party, the two parties that is so devilish. That's what people know about. If probably we can always try to enlighten people on how to go about Peter Obi, how to vote for Labour Party, because it's LP. You can't see any photo there. You can't see Peter Obi photo there. It's very important for these few days that we still have left before the election. I will use the floor for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bigoyi. Thank you. That was very brief. I will just go straight to Chuks. Chuks Obabuize, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you once again, Mr. Leftist. Yeah, the video you played about Simon Ekpa, talking, that people shouldn't come out. He say that video said this all. When the big masquerade comes out, the small one goes in. If the people decide, there's nothing Simon Ekpa will do. It's the same people that will obey him. If the people think that what he's saying is not right, they have their chances to do what they want. And when everybody agrees, it doesn't matter, even if it is a constituted government. When everybody agrees, they're coming down. There's no two ways about it. Just like what is about to happen in Nigeria today. So I think people who are on ground, who knows, what to do, if they can speak up like this, tell people, come out, we will mobilize, we will organize to make sure there's nothing happens. That is a huge encouragement, and I want to join his voice to ask Southeasterners, do not fear, don't live in fear. They've been saying this all the time. Nothing happens, especially now that the IPOB itself had distanced themselves from him, saying that they have no hand in any election boycott. Just don't listen to him, because like somebody said, he called their home and the person was telling him about Biafra. Yes, IPOB is your vehicle to get the Biafra. So if he says go and vote, all you do is go and vote. They have their reason. You cannot tell me that if you elect bad government, or you allow others to elect bad government that will affect you, you're gonna get Biafra. It doesn't make any sense. If, for example, you have this kind of opportunity while electing Buhari, and you elected, for instance, Jonathan then, you were there before Jonathan. Wasn't Nandi arrested during Jonathan? The answer is no. So you are still want people to make the same mistake you've been making. Because if at all you mobilize everybody and ask them to stop governments that you know, or individuals that are coming on that you know that is going to be brutal to what you assume you deem peacefully. We never heard about killings before Buhari came on. Rather, it's the other way around. The instrument of government, harassing and molesting them. So that is what we're talking about. Let people come out, speak. Those who are stakeholders in this, let them come out and speak. It's good that they are speaking from different camps now, making sure that people are assured and reassured to come out and vote en masse. You can't have better opportunity than this. This is a man everybody in Nigeria accepted, including the Southeasterners. Why would you choose fear over braveness? Why? Let us be brave and come out. Just like that individual spoke on that video. Say nothing. The way he said it in Igbo, I can't express it that way. Because once you had like that kind of expression in Igbo, it means they are defeated already. They can't do nothing. It means the big masquerade has come out. That is all he said. People owns the town. The town is not just there by itself. The people owns the town. Let the people who owns the town come out and occupy their places. I yield here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. People owns the time. And this is where people have to really come out to take back the town. And that is what we are saying. Nigerians, this is your time. Come out and take back the country. It belongs to you. These few hands that are just eating us dry, that are collecting what belongs to us, that are making us look like we are nobody, they are not even educated. Look at the people doing this to us. They are not educated. They are just nothing. They are just like talks. So why do we allow this set of people who have nothing to offer, who are not really grounded commonly with common sense? You must not go to school to be educated. Who are not grounded with common sense, lead us and frustrate us this way. We need to come out. This is the time. The bills masquerade it out. The people that all the time really take it back. So on that, we'll call out Tiobala. Tiobala, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you so much. Hope you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I would like to, in addition to what Uyi says, is it Uyi, if I'm not, I don't know if I get it right, regarding the Simon Ekpa space or something, you know.
The person that just spoke now is Obibaze. Uyi was the first person.
Yeah, that is the person I'm talking about, the big Uyi, because it says so many things regarding the opportunity that the Igbos have, not just the Igbos, Nigeria entirely, for us to, you know, save ourselves from this evil PDAPC, the killers of destiny. And is the best chance for the Igbos, also, as well as the best chance for the Nigerians, especially the downtrodden. And I just want to use this medium to talk to my fellow Igbo brothers. Whether the Samuel Ekpa, whatever, allow them to come out or not, election will still hold. The worst that will happen is that each of the governors will conduct election in their own government house. It will not be like only 10 people came out in Ebola or 20 people. President will still emerge. At the end of the day, you will disadvantage yourself from being the president of the nation. Now, if you check around, the best person so far now on this election, in this election, is the person of Peter Obi. With good character, capacity, commitment, and empathy, everything is with him. He's a leader with quality. So if they meet this opportunity, I don't see where Nigeria can have such person again. So it's very important that we should trade with caution. We should not allow Samuel Ekpa to use his selfish gain or whatever to jeopardize the interest of the general public. It will be on record that at least let the entire Igbo land come out and vote. Whoever they like, they want to vote for. That, okay, Peter Obi eventually won the election and it was not be given to him. Then you will not see what will happen. You not coming out, will not save anything. The West are not coming for you. If you feel that you want to cause violence, see, the federal government have the instruments, they have the capacity, they have the weapon, they have the soldier, they have the army. The West are not coming for you. Look at what is happening in Ukraine right now. Even the US are only sending aid, sending couples of equipment to them. Who knows you? They will not come. They will just allow you to perish. And we don't want that to happen to us, because whatever happened to one part of the country happened to everybody. Please, let the will of the people at this point in time come out to prevail. We should not allow one man with his selfish gain to jeopardize the interest of the general public. You see what is happening in those states? How people are craving, how people are yearning for the person of Peter Obi. We are not Igbos, but we just love the man because we know what he did in the past when he was the governor of Anambra State. I personally love to follow Peter Obi, not because of he's an Igbo man, because of what he did in Anambra State. First of all, for even giving computer to secondary school students, where we at the university level, we're not even opportunity to even have. Today, we see how the world is moving fast technologically, and how the thing is moving globally. See how Peter Obi over time have empowered the youth. So these are the reasons that make most of us to follow this person. So it's very important that we should not allow these evil people to take over our government, or use this the so-called Simon to take over our government. If whatever happened, if we allow APC or PDP to come in again, the voice of the people will no longer prevail. Come, no matter the years. You will not see the NSAS movement anymore surrounding anybody. You will not see the angry youth again surrounding any particular candidate. It's not going to happen. So what I tried it didn't go anywhere. I could remember I was in Nigeria then in 2019. As exposed as I am, as educated as I am, I was not even using social media. Like, how will I put it? as in, once you own your social media like this, before you know, you off your data because you don't want your data to run down. You will not have enough time to go and be going on social media or listening to people talking. What am I trying to say is that this is the best opportunity Nigerians have right now. Please, we should not allow the so-called sermon or whatever to jeopardize our own collective efforts. Going back to the issue of leadership, we have always be saying here, because we said so many things regarding this coming election. The first thing we must do as an individual is to elect a leader who will be there for the masses. Because like what Mr. Alex said about Ghana, JJ Rawlings and all of that, but they were able to do so many things like that. But going after, they could not even sustain their plans. Look at what happened in China. Go and reason 40 years ago. Who know China? They were sending people to US, Canada, UK to go and educate, then go back to their country and develop their land. Look, the same thing with Indians. But with the Africa, we fail to do that. That is why we are not craving for a better leadership, a system. Not just somebody will be there. It's okay, I want to kill the old people. No. Let's have a system. Instead of building a strong individual, let's build a strong system whereby everybody will be called to order, will be responsible to the rule of law. That is the point we want to build. And again, I want to use this opportunity to stress, to keep on telling us and as an individual, come back home, call your people back home, because you just have few days left. Educate them on the logo. In short, if it take you to give them money, for those of you at least, maybe call like 3 or 4 youths, give them 5,000, 10,000, let them print logos. Let them move around your community. They can send you videos. Okay, this is what we've been able to cover this community today. We show those people their logos. This is what they have done. And thankfully for my own community, at least some boys have been able to do that. They are moving around the whole community as we speak right now. Please, if we can do that individually, it will be nice. You know, sending 50,000 naira back home, maybe to 5 different people. Nigeria youth, they need job right now. If you can send them 10,000 naira each, 5 people, okay, do this 5-hour movement for me. Print this logo, move around your community. About 5 or other people do the same thing. Before you know, this thing will be a thing of the past. Because we want to fight to finish. We cannot just assume because the pool are projecting Peter Obi, or the pools are projecting Peter Obi, we just relent. No, 24 hours or a day is too big for election. Rather in any political scenario, because we will not allow APC to come up with this their evil plan, especially with this their violence they are proposing every time, every day. Please, I want to use this opportunity to call upon Ireland and the security agency to come out and do the needful. Should not wait until election day. They should start now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Yubala. Thank you very much, Yubala. We should not wait. INEC should do the needful. And I guess INEC is already saying what is going to happen if they don't do the needful. They're already seeing the rot of the people on the street. With this even Naira redesign, they saw what happened to banks. They saw what is happening on the streets. So election will be worse. It's not we that will want them. They should be, at least by now, they should be pinching themselves. If they make a wrong move, well, Adebayo have said, forget Nigeria. Yes, forget Nigeria. They know. The people have been giving them sign. People are not quiet. In the media, have been giving them sign. It's not left for them to eat. Well, let's go to the next person. To Nigeria. Talk to us.
Did you call me? Mr. Alex, did you call me?
No, he actually called me.
Okay.
Yeah. I think someone like Ekpa, they are unwitting or deliberate actors charged with destabilizing the country. Because he is in a foreign country where half of the things he says will get him jailed. But he says it's easy. You know, the other day I was watching a program where some Biafran supporters, this lady, she was in one of these foreign countries and was saying all kinds of vile things about Nigeria and about what she wished for Nigeria. knowing full well this same person, if she said that about the country she's in, she's going to be in jail. You know, these people, either they are wittingly or unwittingly doing what they are doing deliberately to destabilize their country for whatever hurt they felt. I can't imagine being in an Igbo man's shoe, being in a country where your people were subjected to such mutiny, and there's a pogrom in the north. Then you go on to catastrophically lose a lot of people in a civil war. I can't imagine how hostile that environment will seem to them. But that is not a reason to go overseas and start doing everything to destroy the land of your forefathers. It's not an excuse. Some of the things people like Ekpa is doing, the power that they are lending to them, they are not leading us anywhere. They are trying to destroy us. People like him now, they're just enriching themselves with whatever they are doing. People are paying them off to do whatever they are doing, because clearly he doesn't have a vision that will deal with the challenges of this century. He is using the past, the griefs, the tragedies, the catastrophes of the past to blind people to the challenges we are facing in the coming decades. So people like them, they really should be set aside. I heard what the guy said on the phone, and the guy said something about it's looking like people are suspecting that he is a saboteur to the cause of the Igbo people. Kind of, that's what I summarize it to mean. And because clearly, look at what Atiku is doing now, going around saying he's going to release Kano, while this one is looking to shut down the Southeast from voting. Whose job are you doing? You know, I ask myself, you know, why is Peter Obi not doing anything else in terms of talking about new policies? I keep saying this thing about that leaders not going overseas for treatment. He should find something like that. I was watching Nigerian TV today and yesterday, and back to back, so many adverts for Atiku and for Tinubu all over the place. These people are spending a whole heap of money on media right now, trying to blind people to realities. And the Obi campaign should not rest on their laurels, because the reason why I say that is because these parties have been in office before. So some people have already voted for them before. They've been conditioned already. And if they create that atmosphere again, they are going to recover the grounds that they've lost, at least some of the grounds they've lost in the past weeks. Peter Obi too, when I heard him in when he was being interviewed, he really should be tying his candidacy to Labour closely, because they are not going to see him on that day of when the election is happening. It's only the votes. It's Labour they are going to see, LP. He really needs to hone in on that, and somebody needs to ask him to exercise discipline, because whenever he talks about this, he say me and Dati. He doesn't remember the Labour Party. The other people always remember their PDP. As a matter of fact, Tinubu tried to make sure that nobody remembers his name, because he knows his name is toxic. And I'm sure Atiku tries to hide that too. So this is something that the Labour parties, if there are areas they need to cover, I think this foreign leaders thing, it doesn't cost him anything. Somebody should tell me why he hasn't done that, because somebody needs to close that gap. It's a security threat. Our leaders can't be going overseas for foreigners to be opening their heads up and their chests and staying there for months, packing aircrafts there, and we are going to be paying for taxpayers' money on it, as if we don't pay enough for petrol. Why is he not covering that ground? I seriously think he needs to do something about that, because you can see that the other parties are beginning to try to connect with people. You look at how APC is trying to use this cash Naira note change to connect with people, and Atiku, knowing that he needs the Southeast, using Kanu, saying he's going to release Kanu within the first 100 days.
They are not connecting with anybody. They are just struggling, brother.
Yeah, but some people are going to buy it too. You say it or not, some people are more ardent Biafrans than they are for Peter Obi.
Buy that thing. I'm telling you, brother.
Let's hope not.
Few days to the election. Nobody's buying that thing, brother.
See, 2% is something. Even if most people don't buy it, there will be 2%, 3% of votes that will swing the other way. Most will not. Maybe 97% will not care. But there is some that will be buying, and we don't need that. We can't afford to lose 1%. We can't be complacent on anything, especially when you can avoid it. When he's saying that, then Labour Party should respond. Oh, we are not going to have people traveling overseas. After all, that's Atiku's biggest this thing. He really likes to go overseas. The guy literally defends himself that he needs to go overseas for treatment, and he knows the people don't like it. Why is Peter Obi not saying that? Personally, I really dislike that, and many Nigerians dislike that, the idea that their leaders go overseas for treatment. And I think they need to be more disciplined on that one. They need to be highlighting that, and they need to also highlight the idea that this is Labour Party, because that election is going to come up, and people are going to get there. Not all Nigerians are very, very sharp, and they are going to like, oh, where is the Labour? And even if they have to leave their home thinking about who they are going to vote for, you know, when they have their voters card, they're not going to see Peter Obi there. They're going to see Labour Party. And they need to be reminded that you are voting for Labour. You are voting for Labour, and Peter Obi needs to link himself with Labour, because there are Labour candidates that are also running in the election. Not only him. They are Labour, and that is a little bit weird that he doesn't do that, because it's almost as if he's still linking himself to the previous party he's in, because he's not linking himself closely to Labour. You know, that is something that really we need to see more of.
I want you to withdraw that statement.
Hello, can I say something here?
Why should I withdraw it? I need him to tie himself to the party he's in, that people are going to vote for.
Please, can I don't stipulate that he should identify himself with the previous party he came from. What kind of a statement is that?
No, but he needs to do that more, because I don't see. I'm just saying that he needs to do that more.
Hello, excuse me, just a minute. You are not getting it. Many a times, Peter Obi have been on the podium saying so many things like vote LP, Labour Party, LP. Mama, Papa, Peking. Have you not been following?
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that about 3 weeks ago. But it needs to be continuous.
Over and over, please.
No, we are political people. We know about these things. Everyday people, it needs to be in the zeitgeist.
Talking about Harvard, which I really, get that one point clear. Like they should do more. But the most important thing is that Labour Party hold the street, Obedient hold the street. That's the simple truth. We just want them to come out election day and vote. Forget what APC and PDP are doing.
I'm just saying, as somebody that has observed politics, you can't take anything for granted. If you become complacent, it is very dangerous. Because I have said it before, history suggests that people have already conditioned. Because when you have voted for one person already before, history has suggested that you've done it before, you are more likely to do it again. So to break that cycle, you really need to be in people's ears all the time. Don't just expect people to just remember everything. Most of us will. But there's a lot of people that don't listen to politics the way we do. They just listen on the side, listen, and the more you convince them, the more you are in their ears, the more they go out. It's worth 5% of vote at least. And that could decide the entire race.
Good point.
So that's what I'm saying. And they need to hone their message. And I think they will. They are listening, because I think every time we complain about something, you see that the Obi campaign tends to move.
To Niger, I don't think right now at this moment we have just how many days to go. I think they've been doing their best, and so far Peter Obi have been talking about Labour and Obi Dati. It's a movement. So I don't know what you're really talking about, because the advert, you see a lot of musicians are doing advert. You see a lot of people coming out, do so many things for Peter Obi. What else do you want him to do?
I'm watching TV now. I want him to be on all the TV I'm watching too, so that I'll be happy that Peter Obi is getting out there. I want him when they interview him for 1 hour. Hold on now, let me finish my point. I want when they interview him for
in Nigeria, there's no fuel to buy to on generator to watch TV. There is no money.
It's not a TV president.
So my brother, that's
not TV television, sir.
The Western world level.
It's a TVC channels.
Nobody they watch that for Nigeria, and how they tell you that nobody watch that thing for there.
His movement is on the streets of Nigeria, sir. His movement is not on the TV. His movement is on the streets of Nigeria. Go to the streets of Nigeria, sir. Leave that television. Travel to Nigeria and go and do your findings.
All I'm saying is that this is the last stretch.
Nigeria is still making a point. We cannot just discard that point at all. It's very important. I remember I was listening to this one radio in Lagos. After one girl, after she was finished analyzing, the people were calling in. Before you know, they were playing Tinubu's advert. Well, no, I understand.
Tiobala,
Sir.
on this one, sir. Let them play Tinubu advert. Let them play whatever advert. The people have made up their mind.
I understand, but we still need to
Have
do
you
more.
seen anybody stoning Peter Obi on the street? Do you see anybody stoning him on the street?
See, extra few percent, it doesn't do Peter Obi any harm. We are saying that cover every angle, every single space where Peter Obi can take to his advantage. We need to use it. We can't leave any stone unturned. This thing has to be full on. Because if you think these other people are just going to lie down and die, they will not. We have to go full on. All that money that he saw that the Northwest governor that they say is 200 billion. That's a lot of money they are going to use to bribe people. You know, we have to be careful here. And nothing should be left to chance. And they interviewed Peter Obi for 1 hour, and I hardly hear him, tying what he's saying to Labour. This is a politician. You have to know there are a lot of your people that are coming with you.
That's not true now. Why are you talking like this?
Don't do this now.
Why are you sounding?
All right, can we move on then?
You don't say Sanko come out to just catch up with this in the happen.
I'm trying to set a higher standard for him. Come on, I don't want him to lose. You have to remember, I don't want him to lose. But I'm saying they need to do better than what they are doing right now. He needs to be a lot stronger. Okay. If he can win it first round, why go to second round?
To Niger, I think you yourself as a person can also do Peter Obi a favor. I'm using you, not really Nigerians. Whereby we as an individual can pay for adverts. It's not necessarily Peter Obi. Individual can go to any radio station, pay for advert for Peter Obi, please. Thank you.
We are doing it here. That's why we are highlighting this.
To Niger, listen to me. To Niger, sorry, excuse me. So far, as of today, Peter Obi is the most invited presidential aspirant as of today on media. Almost all media have invited him. So what are you talking about? He is the most invited in international level, both home and abroad. What do you want him to do?
I want him to crush all the other candidates hands down. That's what I want.
He has been preaching the same thing. Vote Labour Party. What do you have you heard anything like vote mistakenly from his mouth, like others are making mistake, like vote APC or PWS?
No, but you see, that's the thing though. When he says they should vote, he talks about himself and Dati.
No, he said Papa, Mama Peking, LP.
No, that was on campaign, and I don't see that very often. But when he was being interviewed, like, he talks about him and Dati, and he talks about how, like, I also said about this transparency thing that he does. He talks about how he's not corrupt and everything. Yeah, you are not corrupt. You have to lay a solid foundation, because we know, we were having this discussion earlier just now, that we don't enforce laws. We know, we see people that are corrupt, we leave them to just remain corrupt. How do we solve? That is a big topic, actually. How do we ensure rules are actually enforced?
Because this corruption thing. Let me bust your bubble. Do you know that all the whole polls that have been conducted, the questions that were used to conduct those polls, none asked, will you vote Peter Obi or that thing, is they use the word LP. So for you to believe, or for you to maintain that Peter Obi is not tying his candidacy with the Labour Party party, is not accurate. It's not genuine.
No, I agree with you there, but do you know whether that percentage would have been higher if he did it a bit more? Because I feel like it's not enough compared to the other candidates. It's not enough. He needs to do it a lot more. Every time he uses his name, or Dati, he should call Labour every single time, because the people are going to go and vote for that party that day. If it's going to, it might be 2 to 3% of votes. That is a lot of people in Nigeria. We can't take anything for granted.
Niger, don't worry, they are listening to you. You remember how you told him to start giving water? Now they can't stop him. He's listening.
Yeah, man, that guy,
sure,
man.
He's listening. I'm telling you.
That is guy. That guy is tough, man. I really
anyway,
like the guy.
So Niger, please try to round up.
Okay, then let me go. So about this, I think that this election cycle is also testing us as citizens, and this is why we have to conduct ourselves and be careful about how we accept money from all these politicians. Because if the wrong person gets into power now, and there is problems on the street, I can assure you, we will see a coup. We don't want that kind of situation to occur, because the people themselves, I keep saying it, there are certain things we have to seriously learn to be disciplined about. We have to realize that just as the leaders are being changed and tested, we too are being tested. If they find that a very corrupt candidate goes and gets into office, I fear that there is the establishment that believes that if these corrupt candidates get in, they are going to do everything to remove them. I don't believe they want to see Tinubu there. They've been saying it before the election, before the campaign started. They've been saying it. And this is why, for me, I want PWB to win it fair and square, clean. So nobody has any excuse.
Round up, please.
All right. So, I said I have a lot to talk about. So let me round up. So regarding this thing, Nigerian this thing,
your time has passed.
Come on. All right. That's fine. Go ahead. That's fine.
Yeah, Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Mr. Alex, we are not calling you. You are not here. Okay, I think Mr. Alex is not ready. Let's go.
I'm very ready. Lefties, I'm very ready.
You get luck. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Ready. I've been ready since last 4 years.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Lefties, for the good work. Tunaja just like to argue sometimes. You just want to shake table. I like it. That's why I just kept quiet
now. Stop arguing with me.
Maybe that's why I kept quiet now. You were waiting for me, but I failed you, right?
No, you did it. Thank you.
You were waiting for me. I know. I just laugh here since I said to this guy, you want to make a coin interject now? I will not interject right now today. I intentionally kept quiet because I like the way you shake the table. Sometimes I want to just leave you to yourself, because I notice that when you don't say anybody that really talk with you for a long time, you will not round up. If not, you can talk from now till tomorrow. Anyways, for me, Obi has done well. Nigerians have done well. It's not easy. If you think contesting a presidential election is easy, if not the will of the people, go and try councillorship or House of Assembly or local government. No election is easy. When people are working, when they are doing something, the least they deserve is encouragement. Not telling them they are not doing enough, they are not doing enough, they have to continue. They are not slaves. They are not working for themselves. Obi can relax for the rest of his life. He's already made multi-millionaire in dollars, pounds, and euros. That's not being braggadocious. That's the reality. Even before he became a governor, he was already a millionaire in pounds. So when people are doing something, a little encouragement, a little push, even when you're trying to correct them to cover some loopholes, there are ways you say it. Not from a commanding tone, not from letting them feel like they've not been doing anything at all. You know, it's very discouraging sometimes. People can get angry and just walk away. They'll be like, let me use the word, what the hell is this, you know? Some will say, I'm not being paid. They will not remember that they are not being paid because of the words. So the words we tell ourselves are very important. Words can make you, words can break you. Words can make a man start, dreaming to do more, even without being paid. So Tunaja, I know where you're coming from, but let's try sometimes to appreciate the magnitude. 3 years ago, nobody ever dreamt that a small party like Labour Party will take over the country like this. 2 years ago, nobody dreamt. It was even in Nigeria Watch. Somebody make that reference. Even me, I was laughing at the person, but I didn't show it. That a small party with ideas can take over this country with GoFundMe. Because somebody said we can never contest with Ahmed Bola Tinubu. He has more than, you need 35 billion naira to win Nigeria presidential election in over 800,000. You need.
Alex, mention person was Israel that said it, and the other person that was mention name. The other person that was saying it cannot happen was those people that were shocking us with electric shock.
Mr. Israel Motors actually said that, and he sounded like What this one saying? Is this guy okay? This guy must be, he must be, he must be dreaming. To be honest, I actually, I did support it. But looking at what has happened, Obi's defection, Obi's 8 years as a governor, Obi's antecedent, Obi's marital life as a family man, Obi's children, Obi's wife, Obi's, background, traceable antecedent among these 3 people. Come on now, it reminds me of Jesus and the 2 thieves on the cross. There's no abracadabra. There's no brouhaha about this. There's no igidi prigidi or topsy turbulence or laborare esorare. There's no grammatical expression. This is just simple arithmetic. Show me where you were born. Show me your birth certificate. Show me your academics documents. How did you rule Lagos? Look at how he ruled as a governor in his own state. So for me, I don't think we've had it like this before. Even the infamous MKO Abiola's election that was annulled was not like this. We know a lot of things went around. Abiola Mick, Abiola Rice, Abiola Bairo, Abiola Book, Abiola spent a lot of money. And what affected Abiola was that he was sponsoring the coups that brought in these military generals in the 70s, in the 80s. They knew him. So they would never allow him, coupled with the Western world. The scam, the $12 million ITT. But Obi does not have such records. Everybody is out. My father that is a dedicated PDP or APC, because at the time they do the camp. He told me that they've already given the polling unit in our village to Mr. Peter Obi. I asked him why. I brought the voice note here now. He said that it's obvious APC has failed, and we are now in that party. We all know we can't continue like this. He spoke many language. Only on the APC ma failing. This is an APC strong man, grassroots politician. Grassroots, to some extent, I'm from a political background too. Because my father's younger brother was a local government chairman for two tenure. Under this government, he was a commissioner under this very government in Edo State. In the first tenure. He said, APC has failed. PDP is in no way. We are all obedient. I was laughing. Because this is my father's election day. A day before that day, they will hire buses, they will cook and drive to the village. 2 hours or 1 hour plus. They will sleep there, vote, sleep there, and come the next day. He said they are doing the same thing, but for Labour Party. Who likes the nonsense? There's an elderly man talking. So the whole country, everybody knows what is going on. Papa, Mama, Pikin is not difficult to identify. And I'm sure, yes, let me round up. And I'm sure the staff, there's a name for them, ad hoc staff, they will do their job on that day. They will ask them, who are you voting for? Okay, this is where you are to thumbprint. That is the work of those staff. So nobody will mistake it to go and vote for Umbrella, APC, no, the other party, no. Because the staff will be there to assist our mothers and fathers who cannot read or write on the one to choose. It's not Umbrella, it's not Broom, it's this one. Yes, Papa Mama Pekin, yes. So let's not be pecked up. We've done well. Naija Watch, you've done well too with your team. Coming out daily, if I say it's easy, I'm lying. To even organize a platform like this without even asking for ₦1 from the presidential candidates. People came out asking for money for 2-3 weeks. APC did not listen to them before they now fraudulently became obedient. So you didn't ask. You just said, from today, I dedicate my channel to Mr. Peter Obi. After we all had our different candidates. I like Wike, some like Showore, some like Mogalo. But after we now agreed on Obi, some of us were not, we were even fit dragging. We didn't agree on time. It took me 2 months to join the movement. So Naija Watch, thank you very much. Lefties, thank you. It's Labour Party, Papa, Mama, Pikin. Thank you so much, guys.
Yes, it's Labour Party, Papa, Mama, Pikin. We'll not get any other. It's Papa, Mama, Pikin. Yes, we'll just go straight to the next person. Alex Edo Pikin, please talk to us.
Because sleep don't catch myself before. So may I just conclude?
Okay, just make 2 minutes quickly. Thank you.
Okay. May I first speak Bini now? For those who know the here, I go talk with I mean. Omona with me at meaning if a child does something, you have to praise that child. So Mr. Peter Obi is not a robot. He cannot be everywhere. We that want better Nigeria, we have our own roles to play. The guy that just came from Nigeria that was talking about him spending his money and time to make a leaflet to show people. You can sponsor the same because we all want a better Nigeria. So we should not put the buck just on this guy. Can you see what he has been doing this past month? This party was in no party. Nobody knew them. But because of him, look at where they've become, what the Labour Party has become. So please, we should try to see the glass always half full instead of half empty. We are good. We are getting there. There are still little things that to be done. We'll work harder. But the gains we've made, we should be proud about that. Proud and work and make it better. So Peter Obi is doing everything in his power, and there are people behind him. He has a good team, and we are all part of the team. So we should play our roles too, to make sure we enlighten people about the LP and how to do the voting, because every vote counts. I agree with you, to Nigeria, every vote counts, but let's count on our gains so that we can add to what we already have. So that's my conclusion. I wish everybody a good night.
In fact, you were already sleeping. You just wake up, talk, because you want to go back to sleep. Thank you very much. You were very brief. Anyway, every vote counts, and we should learn how to also say these people are doing marvelously well. Thank you, because...
Can I take 15 seconds to say one thing I like P2B does very well all the time? 15 seconds.
When you get to your turn again, let's just come on.
15 seconds for my turn.
Just came and she has not spoken
This is the final submission left. There's no turn again. Let him just do the 15 seconds. Go ahead with the 15 seconds.
Yeah, I like whenever they ask him what he was going to do for the country, the first thing he always says is security. He really holds down on that, and I think it's the right thing to do. I don't think any other political candidate does that. Thank you.
Okay, that's 10 seconds. Thank you. All right.
All right.
Let's go to the next person.
The next person, Madam Omoye's corner. She don't come out from her corners.
Okay, Madam. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
Sure. Greetings, Mr. Elvis and Mr. Leftist and everybody else on the panel. So I came in right when Tuneja was talking and all of that. I see reason in what he's saying. I don't think we should, and I'm sure we all would agree. We shouldn't discard it because this really actually helps the movement as well. It helps with Obi. And whether we like it or not, I'm sure that there's some members of LP who watch this program and they will be able to take, because Peter Obi is big on criticisms and what he can do better, which sets him apart from everyone else that's running right now. So I do appreciate his angle, where he's coming from. And I'm sure that somebody has already heard, a bird has already heard and has gone and take it to him. If we can gather more, whether they're fewer than whatever amount he can add, because we really want a landslide. Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, okay. We want a landslide, so we don't want anything to run, so we'll have to, no, we're not going to do that. Now, having said that, the reason why I called is I just want to sensitize LP. We need to get used to saying LP. LP, LP, LP all day, every day, till after the 25th. LP, LP, LP. And remember, you cannot campaign for LP 24 hours prior to voting. Okay? Now,
I can do it here. I'm not part of
that. Yeah, you can do it online. Yes, you can. But for those on ground, so they don't go and do it because there are consequences for it. Yes. And then the other thing is for those who have labels, when you're going to vote on that day, make sure you remove your stickers on your phone, stickers from your car. Don't wear any Labour Party outfits, please. You know, go there and vote. I'm glad it's a secret ballot. Go there, vote. And then the way to vote is on the INEC website. I don't know, Mr. Elvis, if you can display it. If you go on INEC on Twitter, they have it like the steps to take in voting. I think people need to know that. We need to be bringing that out more and more and echoing Labour Party all the time. No, not this. There's a new one they came up with, the steps to vote. What time you need to be there. Yeah. Yeah, it's very important for people to start getting used to that, seeing it in front of their faces. So they say you have to be there by 8:30, but if I were you, I'll show up there at 7. You know, and
6:30.
6:30. Okay, 6:30, right? And I hear that they're going to be dispatching a lot of DSS people. So please, people, you're on ground, or if you're traveling to go and vote for LP on that day, please be aware of this fact. And also, when you have voted, you can stay 300 feet away from where you voted, but you want to wait till your vote is counted. So stay 300 feet, but wait for your vote.
And everybody should turn on their camera. Everything.
Yes, please. Yes. Please make sure your camera is on. Make sure if you can video, if you can, at a safe place, please do, because we're going to need all the evidence, you know, online, wherever. Store information, because we're going to need it. So these people cannot outsmart us, you know. And if you can go in groups, please go in groups. But if you can't, try and go there early so you can get yours done and out of the way. Okay? Make sure on that day you're voting, on that day you're going to vote, go to your bottom box, take the best clothes, because really you're ushering in a new country. We're ushering in the birth of Nigeria. So dress to finish everybody there. Put on your best cologne. Wear a smile of victory on your face. And as you thumbprint, be declaring, I am thumbprinting, as I'm thumbprinting, I'm birthing the new Nigeria. As you go there, begin to say it, and as you thumbprint, declare it and come out. Okay? We are winning this election no matter how they twist it. Okay? And right. So okay, I'm gonna end it.
No, you still have 30 seconds.
Okay, so finally, please remember, it's LP. Continue to talk to your people. Take as many people as you can to the voting ground that day. If someone doesn't have a car, please offer a ride. If you trust them, though, I'm not saying offer a ride to everybody. And keep your eyes to the ground, your ears to the ground. Be watching everything like a hawk. Okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Or take to add to what Omoyekona just said, make sure you take a power bank. Not on talk stories, say now so your phone weak. You know, if possible, to have 2 power bank on that particular day. Remember, you're not doing this for anybody, rather than you're doing it for yourself. Because some of you might counter us by saying, "Where you say more money, will to do all those things." But if you have money where you take the buy fuel for generator every day, this is the last opportunity for you to join everybody collectively to change the narrative in Nigeria. Thank you,
Mr. Najawach.
Yes.
Can I add something to that?
Yes, sir. 10 seconds. 10 seconds, sir.
Okay. If you can as well, you can stream it on Facebook or other platforms, so that even if these useless people come and delete it, exactly, others will have it. Thank you.
Okay. Right. In addition, sir, just a minute.
Go ahead.
Please, when going to your polling unit, don't hold anything incriminating. No matter you're trying to protect yourself, please don't do anything that will make the security agency to use you as a scapegoat.
Okay.
Please.
All right. Thank you. And if I have to add to what Mr. Shooks just said there, if you cannot go live on any of your social media platform, record it and send it to NigerWatch. As long as you know our platform or any other social media platform or big platform, the same as ours, send it to them. We'll showcase it.
Yeah, you can send it to me too, please. I have a platform. Even mine is not as big as NigerWatch, but please send it to me, because I intend to do lives up until the election every day. God gave me the strength. Yeah. So it's either going to be, the lives either going to be before Nigeria Watch or after. So we can keep, back to back.
Everybody can go live on that day. It's very, very important. Eat belly full. Let everybody wake up on time and start this work.
Madam Amoye, you never tell us your or your handle.
Now yes, corner. I go share them. Make a share them. Nigeria Watch. Now I take permission first.
Share it, of course. Share it on the private chat.
Okay, I'll share it on the private chat now. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. I'll move on now. Lefties, I guess the last person is who goes there, right?
Yes.
Okay. Whoever that is behind the name who goes there, which is Son of Man. Son of Man, better talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
If I say who goes there, I want you to respond LP. If I say who goes there, say Papa, Mama, Pikin. Who goes there?
LP.
Who goes there?
Papa, Mama, Pikin.
Yes, we are going to Aso Rock.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Remember 1 minute for the time.
I want to use this opportunity to remind Nigerians that on that day, the only picture that has the picture of human being is where you are going to vote. You are going to vote to the box on the right-hand side corner of that picture. And you are going to use your index finger, which is the finger after your big finger. You are going to cast that vote so that it fits within that box. That is the finger we use in pulling the trigger, because we want to take back this country by the barrel of the nozzle or by our PVC, but we have chosen to use by our PVC. However, our Karashikas are still loaded in case of we need to pull the trigger. Nigeria Watch, this is my time where they look like this now. If I don't forget to time to Nigeria when in the talk, but to Nigeria.
Yes, so I almost said that. I almost said that.
All this jealousy. All this jealousy.
This my son, he just follow me like saying a referee.
No. Now lefties, I want to blame lefties. Now lefties give her 20 minutes meeting.
You don't give her 30 minutes.
Please, between now and whenever, between now and the 25th of February, whenever you have the chance to come on any platform, you understand that which you have found once the Labour Party.
Once in a while.
That which you think that the Labour Party is not doing enough. I want you to use any platform wherever you find yourself to keep echoing that it is Papa, Mama, Pikin. It is LP. You just keep doing that between now and the 25th. You know, why the Labour Party, I believe they're listening to us, and they will make necessary corrections where they think or where we have identified that they are lacking. Because Nigeria, we are taking it back. I was thinking today, do you know how many times Mr. P2P has appeared on media spaces? And come to think of it, I cannot see anywhere where Tinubu has appeared and taken question, apart from Charterhouse, where he, shared the questions. I've not seen or acknowledged significantly anywhere Atiku has sat down before press media to answer question offhand, as much as P2B has done. So I believe Mr. P2B has. I was listening to Mr. Val Ozugbo today. That man P2B is a workaholic, and that the campaign was concluded in Lagos yesterday. It's not the end of a campaign for P2B. P2B is going to continue to go around. Labour Party continue to move around, continue to sensitize Nigerians up until when INEC say they cannot do so. So we are part of the movement. Labour Party is a movement. You understand? If P2B had not joined Labour Party, people will still gravitate behind P2B, but the Electoral Act does not allow an individual to run single-handedly. That is why he's in Labour Party. So this is a movement, and part of that movement is you and I. Whatever we have seen wanting or shortcoming in the part of the Labour Party, it is our duty to make sure we continue to echo that, to fill in that gap. Therefore, I charge to Nigeria and everyone on this platform and anyone that hears our voices that you continue to sensitize the people, that it is P2B that Papa, Mama Pikin, the only logo that has human being in it on that day, LP, which is also known as lumbar puncture, which is a procedure that is done when somebody has problem in the brain. And that is why I want to do that lumbar puncture for Nigeria now, to correct the problem of our leaders before now. Thank you, and God bless you.
Yes, thank you, and God bless you also for your very brief
Who goes there? Lastly, who goes there?
LP.
Who goes
LP.
there?
The whole world know that it's LP that goes there. No other
We are
party.
going to Aso Rock. We are there.
All right. My people, that is the end. Everybody have contributed. I want to thank every one of you for your time with us today. We really do appreciate every one of you. It's not easy, to come here every blessed day. Since April last year, we'll be doing this every blessed day, 7 days a week. We are here. I want to thank every one of you. We are very close, 12 days to go. So I will advise that we continue to share and like. Meanwhile, Omoyes Conan's YouTube, I've shared it on the public space. Please subscribe with her, share her videos. She's also standing for what we all are doing here. She's standing for what is right, for a better Nigeria.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
No problem.
Let's you get one evil spirit they pass for your back. They like cat, one black cat like that.
All right.
Evil spirit. Now cat, but not be black cat, and not be evil spirit. Maybe
No. Lefties get many animals for us. He get cat, he get a dog, he get.
I love animals.
He get snake, he get all of them. Get it for us. So it's not a new thing. Let's move on, my people. Let me quickly appreciate every one of you right there that have joined us today, all our spectators. Thank you. Those of you that have shared, thank you so much. Those of you that like our video as well, want to say we are grateful. All our super chatter, Mark Rabo, thank you so much. Cassava Junction, thank you so much for your super chat as well. I want to be Ferdinand, thank you so much. Hillary, thanks very much. And Desmond the 1K, thank you so much. Thank you so much for every one of you. We really do appreciate this. It takes a lot to manage this platform. It's not very easy. And the encouragement as well. And for those of you that verbally come here, to just say, call in or online on the comment section or on the panel, who verbally just talk to me directly or me and my team, I want to say thank you. Trust me. I value everything, not get me wrong. I value everything. I value your sharing, your like, your money and all that. But that verbal encouragement means a lot to me. I don't know. Everybody are different, right? For me, it means a lot to me. I want to say thank you. Thank you so much. Because the only way you can push yourself forward in life is by people recognizing your efforts. It's very important. And once 1 or 2 persons recognize your efforts, then you have the more energy to do more. That's what it means. That's what it means to me. Let me say me. I don't know how you see yours as well. So I want to say we are very grateful. We are close, 12 days to go. To be honest, I can't wait to come back here with every one of us here to celebrate, to rejoice and celebrate that we now have a new Nigeria, and we ought to reflect back on all the effort that we put into this. You see, many platforms are receiving money here and there. There's what we call integrity. All my life I have it. When it's business. But when you're giving it all for the country, you're also giving it all. I said it right from time. I remember somebody actually asked me back in June or in May, saying that, oh, Najawa, what about if, for example, that your company you this kind of money? No. I'm a total different person. You see, this super chat that they give us, it means a lot to me. But nobody can come and pay me, then I'll stand for what is wrong. I wasn't brought up like that, and I can never do that. It's not even possible. Trust me. Remember, as me and you, they talk so. People, they will be millionaires for pounds or dollars. The day hospital right now, as me and you, they talk so. Right? So why do you want to kill your fellow brother because of money? And you'll be happy. The best you can do with that money, you buy a new car, right? You buy a new house. And there's every possibility if you get accident with that car, you die. So please, guys, we shouldn't see life that way. See life in a way that when you look at all the effort that you put into the positive steps, then you'll be happy. Even though nobody praise you, you look at yourself and you just be happy. So this is what we are doing here. I want to thank every one of you that is supporting us, even though we know we are not perfect on this platform. We offend people all the time on this platform. But for some of you that you know that we've offended you, you very small and you still move on, say after right, Nigeria was now you might be now, and you come back here to support me again. I love you. Because it's not easy. It's not easy. Some people did your vest or your vest till they enter grave. They're not ever forget.
Mr. Elvis, make I meet you up there because you just made mention of some people who they offend with the vest come out. It get somebody, if they listen to us now, we know they take anything personal. Peace Soft. For very some time now, we not see Peace Soft. He's a software engineer.
All right. Okay,
we don't get enemy. We know they do competition. If we offend you, forgive us. Exactly. That's what it just be.
No,
come. We need everybody on board. Thank you very much.
That fake software engineer with that now.
No. Don't say that, brother. When we are making up, please. It's not right. Nobody is fake. Nobody is fake.
Okay, no. It's together. We are together with him.
Yes, exactly. When you are making up, you don't bring another conflict in. Nobody is fake on this platform. Everybody.
Integrity. What of the integrity governors now? How far with them now? We don't hear anything again.
We don't want to discuss those people because they are time wasters. So they will end up the way things are going. They will end up in shame. Let me move on. I appreciate every one of you. Like I stated before, before my brother Lefties came in. Yes, I have offended so many people on this platform. Even my brother Lefties have offended so many people, all my team. But one thing you must understand, we did not come on air because of you. During the process of this broadcast, you might say one or two things, or I might say one or two things that you did not agree. The argument go bust. We go argue, we go. But one thing we must know, don't ever find yourself in a position to argue to win. Don't ever. Always argue to learn. Those that argue to win will not have anything to learn. Okay, that's how I was brought up. Once we don't argue, okay, no wahala, shall not be saying I agree with you. All right, no wahala now. Immediately, in fact, before you finish your submission, I'm already doing the research over it. I just want to be sure. That means you are arguing to learn. For those that argue to win, even though you bring all the evidence within this one, they will still stand say no, now they win. Okay, so on this platform, even as we talk now, we go still offend you the next minute before we close now or tomorrow. Always forgive us 2 million times. All right, we love every one of you. Now God will bless you now. Thank you. People on the comment section, I can see my sister Iris Finest. I don't see you there. I believe you just come now, or I miss your comment. Thank you very much for joining us. Mother of all, thank you so much, mommy, for all you're doing for us here. You are a great mother. I love you so much with all my heart. Thank you, Bella Naomi. Thank you so much, madam. You'll be so consistent. I appreciate you so much. Even though you are in Nigeria, I don't know how you take the you get light, so light in Nigeria. You take the join us almost every day. Thank you so much, my people. Cassava Junction, God bless you. God bless every one of you. They're my panelists. My panelists are another people, who come here. We argue, we quarrel, we do everything like my brother now, son of man. You see, but tomorrow they'll still come here again to support you. Look, Chuks Bubweze, oh God. Chuks Bubweze, I don't even know how to thank you because your consistency means a lot to us here. I want to thank you all. Look at my brother, Alex, Tunaja, all of you. I want to thank Tio Bala, my brother, Big Oyi, Yes Corner, all of Funana. God will bless you now. Mother Rita, in fact, we don't mention names. If someone start to mention name now, Martina Abasuyi, all of Funana. In fact, we will sleep here. Thank you so much, my people.
Let me second what you said about arguing to learn. I think it's a very, very important point. I thought I should just second that. It's very important people pay attention to that.
Yeah. But as you talk that thing with Naja, Naja come my mind.
Naja, you are the one to learn that. You.
What is wrong with you? Maybe because you're not learning from our arguments. That's your problem.
So from today, you must argue to learn, Naja.
I'm trying to second what Naja was saying because they don't want to learn. That's their problem.
I put it to you today too, Naja. Naja, what got you there? He got you.
You see, guilty conscience. You see, I am calling to second the point.
Now you best talk. Now you be guilty conscience. Now you be opportunist.
You need to learn. Don't argue just for argument's sake.
Big Uyi, I don't know. Hello, excuse me. Big Uyi, you were asking for 5 minutes. Do you still want the 5 minutes?
I was asking for 5 seconds anyway.
5 seconds, okay. Just have it now. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to quickly talk to the people that are going about with cutlasses and matches, even weapons to fight obedient supporters. I want them to have a rethink. Remember the presidential aspirant you're fighting for, you're clamoring for, you're killing people for. Their own children are living in a developed country, enjoying themselves. You need to have a rethink. People you are fighting, they are fighting for your future. They are fighting for the future of your children. Please have a rethink and support the good thing of the land. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. That's very, very important. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Like I said before, we have 12 days to go. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to be here again. Tomorrow is Monday. I'm sure I will be on air tomorrow morning. So just hit the notification bell in case whenever we are here, you will know. Then we can talk, you know. But certainly in the evening, we are here. So don't worry. 7 days a week now, I promise you now. That's 7 days a week. I will certainly be here, even though any of my team is not available. Me, I'm available 24/7. I will be here like I've always been doing since April, since last year, you know. So please always encourage us. If my team is not available and some of you join me on the screen, it means a lot. That's one thing you must understand. You can see now most of my team back home, they could not follow up anymore because no fuel, no light, nothing is working. Look at Naomi Bella now. Just ask her now because she's in Nigeria. What are you using to watch us? Look at message. I just put it on the screen. Generator. So it's not cheap. It's not cheap to run a broadcast from Nigeria. That's just one thing, you know. It's very, very expensive to run a broadcast from Nigeria. But we thank God we're almost there, you know. But I also want you guys to know that after the election, after on the 25th, I'm going to change our coming out. So I'm gonna get that one for my man. I'm not gonna say, Naija Wash, they be disappointed. We know they see you like that. No, I'll be coming out. Don't worry, but certainly things will change. I be human being. It's not easy for anybody to come out every day, 7 days a week since April till now. It's not easy. So you cannot expect me to continue like that, you know. So even though you want to be paying me $1,000 every day, I cannot do it because you know it's not easy. Sometimes if I want to come outside, I'm telling you the truth right now, it's not easy. I struggle to just turn it on for you guys to join me. It's because it's a vow. This is why you shouldn't make a promise to your children if you know you can't fulfill the promise. It's a very bad thing, you know. Promise is a strong thing, you know. Once you don't talk and make sure you keep Torah, you know. If you not keep Torah, you're finished. Thank you very much, my people, once again. Let's listen to this, make we laugh more. This a wefele or a mefele. Then we take it from there. We are rounding up now, although we're not going to bring our face back on screen anymore. And God bless you. Now, but before that, say nobody remind me now for the polo. You know, we don't still forget Paul today.
If I talk now, you say no bring a format today.
I put up on screen since. Not say nobody reminded. I put up on screen for a very long time. Somebody reminded you on the comment section. And I leave up on screen for a very long time.
I know.
So you know they look stream. You just okay.
God screen, my brother. The thing with this screen here too much. So sometimes you just put something on screen. I know the question. It's just the work what they do here not easy. You know how many bots this screen here. Not you not be at me. You don't know how many bots there our front for here. It's not easy, you know. So yes, let me put that on the screen right now quickly before we go, so that we can have it. One moment, let me take everything off screen. 1 minute, my people. Let me remove everything from the screen. We can have the poll quickly. Please, if you have not shared, you can still share before we go. You can still like before we go. Let me put this on. Where are you? Okay, here you go. That's it. So today, the same question every day. Will Mr. Peter Obi emerge as the next president of Nigeria comes 25th February 2023 votes? 96% say yes, 4% said no. Yesterday, 7% said no. So yeah, I say some people now they are a bit convinced.
No, what was the participant? What was the total vote? That's what
the total vote is 420.
I mean yesterday.
Yesterday, 570. Hold on, I don't want to. Hold on. Now that one is not correct. It's not correct. Let me bring it on here. Hold on, let me bring it up here. I think yesterday was 3 something. No, yesterday was 828. Oh God, 828 votes. No, this one I did for yesterday. That yesterday were not final. I think it was 3 something. This one I did for yesterday, I guess. Or yesterday, whatever it is. But today on is 420. 420. 94% say yes. You know, in fact, is almost the same result we are getting every day. If you guys noticed, it's almost the same result. Now, only yesterday we can't get 7% say no. So that 7%, now like say they sleep, they wake up, they can't realize say they don't want to follow darkness, they want to follow lights. So they don't still change their mind again. But 12 days to go, my people, like I said before. We are getting there. We all will come back and rejoice together. And God bless all of you now. I beg, my people, we go say good night. And God bless you now.
I'm going against the CBN rules. Government, when me fail, government, let me CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said,